Hi, is this Christian Weston Chandler?
Yes, this is Christian. May I help you?
Hi, Chris. This is Alec, Benson, Leary. Is it okay if we talk?
Oh, yes. Sure. Yes. So,
Okay. Good. Well, there's a couple things I wanted to talk to you about tonight. First of all, well, I understand you've got a problem with the ads that are on Wikipedia. Can you tell me a little bit more about? I kind of want to have get a compromise and settle this because I don't want anybody to be angry.
Okay. Well, yeah. I'll let you have your ads on the Wikipedia, but don't make them too big, and leave them in the sidebar.
Okay.
I do not want them covering over the introductory box or anything else where I have to scroll down even to edit the pages or even to log in.
Okay.
Well,
I understand.
Again, okay, cool.
I understand.
Keep all your ads on the sidebar.
Yeah. My friend Mao, he actually makes the ads for me. I didn't make them myself, but I can try to talk to him about that. About the size. As for like where on the Wikipedia they are, I don't know if Mao controls that or not. I don't think he does. I'm not sure what controls like where the ad space goes, on the website itself. I mean, I'll talk to Mao about it, but I'm not sure if he controls that either.
Yeah.
Like I could talk to him. So, but you might want to talk to your web manager or whatever, because they set up like where the ad space goes,
Yeah. And also, just one more concern of mine I've read your pages on the Asperq comic, but the recent pages. What do you think? What do you think you're parodying? Happy Tree Friends?
What Happy Tree Friends? What's that?
It's supposed to be like a happy TVY show, but it's actually adult and dark humor because they go into slashing all the cute characters up and and all the blood and gore and everything. And yet they make them come back to life unharmed the very next episode. Just slice and dice them up again.
Oh, I've never actually heard of that series. Is that is that on Cartoon Network or?
No, you can look it up on Netflix. That's a good place. But anyway, blood and gore. Yeah, that's not a good way to go, especially when you kill even considerable facsimiles of my own characters in that sense and in that detail.
Well, I got a lot of actually positive response from my fans when I did that, because some of my fans have written to me.
Yeah, and that's another thing. Encourage the fans that were originally my fans to come back to me. I would appreciate that.
Well, I mean, I tell my fans about you all the time, Chris, because like I've told you in a lot of the letters I've written to you, you were a big inspiration for me. But I don't really know what to say to my fans as far as that goes. I mean, they love my comic. I get a lot of fan mail about it. I mean. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. How about this? Just to make it equal, put an advertisement for the Wikipedia on the Astropedia, about as much as the Astropedia ads for my Wikipedia.
Well, we might be able to work something out. You'd probably want to contact Mal because he's my manager. He does all the the grunt work on Asperpedia. I'm not even sure like what how selling the ad space works, but I'm sure he'd be willing to sell you some ad space on Asperpedia. We could definitely try to work something like that out.
Yeah.
So.
All right. Well, Mal and I can talk through email.
Yeah. Because you can. I mean, like I said, I don't know the details, but I know ad space is up for purchase. So.
Yeah. All right. All right. Well, then we got settled on at least on your ads on my Wikipedia, and yeah, ease up on me, and not so much blood and gore, and try to bring my fans, redirect my fans back to me.
Well, you know, I'm trying to think of a good way to say this, but you know, we are in kind of a friendly competition, if you will. I mean, we're both artists, kind of. I mean, it doesn't really make sense for an artist to say to his fans, hey guys, don't follow me anymore. Go back to this other artist. I mean, would you do that for your fans? Would you say, hey fans, go talk to Alec, or go watch Alec's cartoon, or anyone else's cartoon, really? I mean, no, you want the fans to follow you, right?
Okay. Okay, yeah, I can understand that.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, since you and I are on okay, agreeing, mutual, okay, talking tones right now, how about I just remove all the bad talk I have against you, and then start saying that you're okay, your comics are okay, but still saying I would appreciate if you would stay being my fans, but if you want to go look at his work, and that's fine. I can't stop you there, but
Well, actually, I'm glad that you're bringing this up, because like you say, we're on friendly terms right now, and I'd like to keep it that way, because I got my start because of you. But to be honest, I want to be honest and frank with you. You made a couple of videos, and I don't watch all your videos, but I do try to keep up. I mean, I spend a lot of time drawing the comics, so I don't have a lot of time to watch videos anymore. But I saw a couple of videos where you actually threatened me with physical harm.
Yeah. Okay. Well.
And that didn't make me feel.
I was more angry back then because it was an immediate response, but things have settled down, and we're talking okay.
Well, I
can make a new video just saying I apologize for those threats, and things are okay here.
Okay, and about you also the video where you wanted your dog to eat me or something like that. Your dog to eat my soul. I mean that. The death threats were kind of scary to begin with, but that was just a starting.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Well. Okay. Well, I'll take that back as well. I'm sorry.
Okay. And that kind of leads me into another point. You're under the impression that I was besmirching your dog in my comic, and I'm not really sure what you mean by that.
Well,
could you explain to me?
Okay, well, the villain, the dog in your comic,
it
looks similar to my dog, especially around the green neckerchief and other parts that are green on that dog.
Well, I mean, Chris,
and the shape of the dog just looks like my dog.
Well, it's just a lot of dogs look like that, Chris. I mean, it's just a neckerchief. I mean, it's just a little flair for the dog. That doesn't mean it's your dog.
Yeah.
I think honestly, you kind of make that assumption with a lot of my characters, because it seems like you think that a lot of my characters were, ripping off your characters, or even you yourself, because you said that Afterchew was.
Yeah, Buddha belly and the man boobs and the glasses.
Well, I mean, Chris,
and the sweetheart search thing and the future daughter.
Well, I mean, Afterchew's not a parody, Chris. I mean, he's an original creation.
Okay.
Okay. Just because he has, the glasses and the Buddha belly and the man boobs and the goatee, that doesn't make him a parody of you. I mean, that's.
Yeah.
And besides, you said you had a past boobs. I mean, how could it be a parody of you if your belly's in the past and Asperchu has it currently?
Yeah, I mean, you mean if I currently do not have the Buddha belly?
Well, exactly. So Asperchu can't be a parody of you, right?
Okay. Well.
I mean, doesn't that make sense to me? Doesn't that make sense?
Well. Okay. That's fine.
I mean, it's just a little.
Yeah. Okay.
So it seems a little naive to think that Asperchu and everything are parodies of your character. I mean, I do include some of your characters in the comic, and those, yeah. But my original characters are purely original. Asperchu, nothing about Asperchu is a parody. And
okay,
I kind of like you to when you issue your retraction video to let everyone know that Asperchu is original and is not a parody in any way. Or if they're and you did mention that I don't have a disclaimer on my comics, but that made me think I should create a disclaimer, and so I did.
Yeah.
So if there are any elements that look parodic, that that covered.
Okay. Yeah, and also, you definitely do reference my Sideshoe and my Quickbill, and especially the KI combo recently.
Well, as you said, those weren't yours, though. You said those were copies. You said those were just, copies of.
Yeah. Your versions are just recreated facsimiles. Okay, but let's agree with that.
Can I ask you something then about the chaotic combo and Sonichu? If those were just facsimiles, those weren't really yours.
No, they were. They were all. No, actually, they were all mine.
Okay, so
they were originally mine.
But the ones that I drew, are those facsimiles or are those not? You're confused.
Okay, well.
Because you in your comic,
well.
you came and you took them away in your recent pages of your comic. I mean, you said that in the comics that those were mine, but so they must be original, right?
Yeah, you just.
You said in the comic they weren't the chaotic combo, so they must be original. But then you came and took them. I don't get, and you renamed them and restyled.
All right. Listen. Okay, the KI combo in my comics that appeared before book number 10, and that originated in Quickville, Virginia, not in Minnesota. Those are originally mine. But the ones that you redrew and then made them different from how they originally were in my comics, then that's definitely totally they're facsimiles.
Then why did you take
them? Okay, well, I mean, all right, well, number one.
And not just the combo, but you tried to retake my Asperchu. And Asperchu wasn't, a copy of anything. You renamed him Mitch Sonichu. I mean, Asperchu's mine. I don't really appreciate that. You accuse me of thievery, but then you go and try to take my Asperchu.
Okay, well, you did. Okay, well, no, you did take my Sideshoe and claim him to be the original one. Yeah, but you did claim you did make it obvious in your comics where he was the original one from the city of Quickville, and even worse, you made him brother to Asperchu, and with the homosexual tendencies and whatnot. Even when you drew the KI combo hedgehogs, you made Wild a homosexual when he is not.
Well, but Wild's not yours. I mean, what does it matter if my Wild is gay? I mean, I felt it was death to the character. I was just trying to give them a little personality. And the homosexual references. I mean, okay, this is something that's come up before. I mean, Asperchu has a girlfriend, Dixie Chew.
No, actually, I read further in the book, and Dixie Chew dumped his ass.
Well, come on, she doesn't. No, she doesn't mean that. She doesn't mean that. They're destined to be together, Chris. I mean, can't you see those undertones? I mean, that's where this whole comic is going. And besides, it still means he's straight. I mean, even if a girl does dump him, what does it matter? He went after a girl. He didn't go after a boy. Like you said, Sonichu is his brother. I mean, why would he, even if he was gay, why would he go for his brother? That's just sick.
Yeah.
I mean, why would you
anyway,
think
okay. Well, well, listen. How about this? In your comics, when you in the future, or in re-referencing the past pages, the Sonichu that is Asperchu's brother, you just refer to him as Michael, and the one you refer to him as Bobby, the Angelica, Trisha, etc., just like I said in my page.
But
and Mitch can be Asperchu's nickname.
But Chris, those aren't really their characters' names. I mean, Bobby and Mitch and I forget the other names. I think you renamed Bubbles Kitty, something like that. I mean, those aren't their names. They have the same names as your cat.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you see, when I gave the KI combo characters those names originally in my books, those would be their nicknames. Just, I mean, they're all Sonichus and those shoes individually, but they're just of different types. Like he looks like without the nickname, he would be Grass Sonichu. Without the nickname, she would be Water Rose Chew, Flying Rose Chew, Fighting Sonichu, Sonic Sonichu, etc.
Okay. I understand what you're saying. Well, see, there's one of the differences though, because in my comic, those are really their names. I mean, Angelica, Punchy, Bubble.
No. You see, but those are actually their names in my book. In my books.
They're nicknames, you said. And in my comic, they're their actual names. That's the difference.
No, I'm talking in reference to the Pokemon game. If you want to name your Bulbasaur, they call it giving it a nickname, but really it's just giving them their name. So therefore, the Grass Sonichu in my book is Wild. The Water Rose Chew in my books are Bubbles, etc., etc. So
Chris,
it would work better if you just take the names I suggested for your variations of those characters and just reference to them as such.
Chris, my characters aren't Pokemon though. I don't draw Pokemon. That's not how it works in my comic.
Yeah, you have been drawing Pokemon. Sonichu is an electric hedgehog Pokemon.
I thought he was a Sonichu. I mean,
Sonichu
I thought that was like a
hedgehog. If you read back in my book number 0, I make it perfectly clear that Sonichu and Roschu are electric hedgehog Pokemon.
Okay. Well, I think the point of confusion there is where they're like I've never seen any Pokeballs in your comic or trainers or any of those other Pokemon elements.
Yeah. Okay.
Like shouldn't they live in Pokeballs?
Okay. Yes, there's a Pokeball that specially catches Sonichus and Roschu called the S-Chew Ball, and there is a reference to that within the books. The crystals were the Sonichu Ball crystals originally before I decided to rename them Chaotic Crystals. And we do have we have 2 trainers. Nate Cirque was a Pokemon trainer. He had a Zapdos. He had a Red Gyarados. He had a Mewtwo.
Okay, but Chris, those are like Zapdos and Mewtwo and Gyarados. I mean, does anyone? Because Sonichu lives in like a house, doesn't he? I mean, he lives like a person who's training.
Okay. Well, you see, he was originally a wild Pokemon, the original Sonichu, but the original Roschu was originally the Raichu that was caught and trained by the Pokemon trainer Kelly, Kel for short.
But they live on their own now. I mean, when they became Sonichu, Roschu, they're people, right? I mean, they live like people. They have jobs like people. Sonichu has a job. What is he?
Yeah, we see. Well, in that case, Kel wanted to move on with her Pokemon trainer career, but Roschu and Sonichu wanted to live happy individual lives together. So upon realizing that, Cal just let them go, just like Ash released his Butterfree so he can go mate with the pink Butterfree.
Oh, well, I actually didn't know any of that, but I digress. The point is that Asperchu and my version of the Chaotic Combo, all those characters, those are not Pokemon in my comics. I mean, Pokemon don't exist in the world of Asperchu. You see, because like Asperchu, he lives with his grandparents in a house. I mean, he's a person.
Yes, but okay, well.
My Sonichu is a person. My Chaotic Combo are people.
Okay, well, okay, all right, but still, it just makes it sound like my characters when you talk about these Sonichu from Quickville. But
But they're not your characters. We've established that they're not yours. I mean, they're my characters. It's original.
Okay, well, no. Okay, well, all
like
the
I said, my comic's not a parody.
Okay, Sonichu, and Rosechu. I actually have paper registered copyrights on those, so I could sue you. But I'm trying to resolve this peacefully.
You have okay, so you have.
Yeah, look under the copyright section on the Wikipedia. It actually has the scan of the paper from the Virginia Library of Congress, as well as the envelope that it came in.
So you have a copyright of Sonichu.
Yes.
But you said Sonichu is a Pokemon, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure Nintendo has the copyright claims of Pokemon. So.
Still,
I mean, it's a good point. I might want to just contact Nintendo just to make sure everything's okay. To make sure I'm not stepping on their toes. But.
They have been contacted before, and everything's okay, so you don't need to do that.
But then, I mean, how can you hold the copyright to a Pokemon?
The Virginia Library of Congress has allowed me.
Wouldn't it? Well, Virginia Library of Congress, can't tell Nintendo what to do. I mean, they can't tell Nintendo to just hand over copyrights to their creations to just anybody. I mean, Nintendo could take, the Virginia Library of Congress to court and say, hey, wait a minute, you issued this copyright illegal. It's just the Library of Congress. I mean.
Okay, look, let's just agree to, this is what we're talking about right now. It just seems pointless to what we were originally talking about. Let's just agree that...
well, I don't think it's pointless. I mean, I'm just trying to establish that... I mean, you said you could sue me. I mean, I don't want to let that, just let that go. I mean, I don't want to get sued. Nobody wants to get sued. But
yeah,
I just don't understand how you could sue me. That's what I'm confused on. I mean, you're confusing me, Chris. I mean, call me naive, but I just don't get exactly what you're getting at.
Well, I'm trying to prevent from having to go into the legal issues as well. So.
Well, I appreciate that, but I just don't understand how you have a legal ground to sue me. I mean, because Pokemon.
Because I do hold the copyright to Sonichu.
But Sonichu is a Pokemon.
Look, let's just rewind and let's just rewind and go back to what we agreed on before. About readjusting the advertisement size and giving me possible Wikipedia ad on the Astropedia, and just let the Sonichu in your book and be known as Michael Sonichu, and the other Sonichus and Roshus that of the non-KI combo.
Okay.
Let's just rename them by the names I suggested in my book. In your book.
Well, all right. Like I said, I'll talk to Mao about the ads. As far as the renaming goes, if you're, I guess you can include, you can make up some characters, Mike Sonichu and Mitch Sonichu and whatever. That's your comic book. If you want to create those characters, that's fine. I mean, like I said, I'm not going to rename my characters. And you know, now that you bring this back to the table, another thing that kind of vexed me in your comic was that you as a Colossal Chan, or was it Colossal Chan or Colossal Chew? I don't recall. I don't have your comic.
Well, because Colossal Chris Chan.
Colossal Chris.
That'll be me. That'll be me in my super form after using the 7 chaotic crystals, or the Saichi ball crystals, as they are also known as.
Okay, so Colossal Chris Chan and Sonichu he was in his Ultra form, I think. You two came to. Well, first of all, you saw the drawing of Asperchu's house and you mistook that as my house. Just to clarify, that's not my house. I just made that. I made up that house out of nothing. That's just that came out of nowhere. I just decided, hey, a big, dull-looking, messy house, that'd be funny as Asperchu's home. But anyway, you thought it was my house, and you came to what you thought was my house, and you broke into my house. And after breaking and entering, which is a crime, by the way, you proceeded to hack into my computer. And I think you deleted the entire Asperpedia website, and then you deleted all my files of Asperchu comics and everything else. And then I think you stole some dating program or something that you thought was on my I mean, this is a multitude of crimes, Chris. It shows criminal intent. I mean, why did you do that stuff? That's, those are illegal acts. I mean, it's not a nice thing to do.
Yeah, well, it wasn't very nice taking the Sonichu that was originally from Quickville and then claiming him to be Asperchu's brother.
Chris, I didn't show Asperchu breaking into Sonichu's house and destroying, valuable documents on his computer. I mean, this comic is going to be, my lifeblood. This is my franchise. This is my multimedia empire I'm trying to build here, and you just destroyed it on a whim. I mean, why did you do that even? I just don't get that. Asperchu has been nice to Sonichu since they met. I mean, they've been friends, and they've treated each other like brothers, and they've fought battles side by side. I mean, haven't you ever had a website hacked before? I have. It sucks. Do you know what it feels like to have your video, your computer hacked? Actually,
I have, and it was not very nice.
Why did you do it to me?
I had mine, the original Sonichu site, which was CWC's Sonichu site simply, when it was originally on the Tripod web server, hacked into by one Clyde Cash.
Well, then know how much it sucks. Why would you do it to another person? I mean, it's one thing if it's never happened to you. If it's never happened to you, it's still bad, but you can claim ignorance. But it happened to you, and then you turned around and did it to me. I mean, why the double standard, Chris? I mean, why is it okay to hack into my computer and destroy my files?
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and you gave me permission to call you, and I'm going to call you. Not
Chris, you're cutting out.
Because I have tried to explain to you as clearly as possible within my own best words I could come up with, and I'm getting tired of this long, drawn-out conversation out of this. But obviously, you're just too naive to understand. Think about it. Think long and hard. Read all my comic pages from books number 0 to the current page.
Well, those comic pages help me understand why you threatened me in videos and drew yourself breaking into my house and committing multiple felonies. That's what I'm asking an explanation for. I mean the ads and the naming issue, we've settled that. This is a new issue that I'm trying to talk it out with you.
Okay. Yeah, well, you referenced these Sonichu in your book to be the one from Quickville, and then making him without my permission Asper Chew's brother. And then without my permission, you recreated the KI combo, and then reformatted their personalities in more ways than one without my permission. And then you go ahead and kill off with blood and gore detail, and then your recreation of the Flyer, the Grass, and the Fighter, or also known as Angelica, Wild, and Punchy. How do you think I feel about that? How would you like if I went into blood and gory detail of slicing and dicing Jonas Chew, that green one, Jiven, and Matt? I'm sorry, what?
Oh, I just said the green one is Peter Chew. That's his name.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, I understand why you're angry, but didn't we already establish that the characters that I drew are not related to your chaotic combo? I mean, you in your mailbag, I've seen a lot of people have written to you about the chaotic combo and other Asper Chew similarities and things like that, and your response almost always is Alec, Benson, Leary, and Asper Chew have no relation to you whatsoever. I mean,
in reference to the business, as in I actually never originally gave you or Mal permission to put the ads on the Wikipedia in the first place, especially in such large proportions where I had to scroll down to even edit the page or even to log in.
Chris.
And I never even gave you permission to put the ads within the introductory box, which was a felony that Jack Dadius had violated before.
Yeah, that Jack guy, I know that's the name of the guy that Mao bought the ad space from. He told me that name, but as I understand the way ads work is, if a website posts public ad space that can be purchased, for advertising, anybody can buy the rights to advertise. And
I get that.
Yeah. So I mean, how is it illegal that I purchased the ad space? I mean, and you said it was illegal. You've said it was wrongful a number of times. I know you've used that word.
Yeah. Because I was not in the loop about it.
Well, that's between you and your web manager, isn't it? You should be in the loop about it. I agree about that. You should be in the loop about it. But I can't be held responsible if you didn't get that information from your web manager.
All right. Well, listen, the battery power on my phone is running low, so perhaps we could talk again another time. Well, you take care. You take care.
I'd like to talk to you.
Hello?
Hi, is this Chris?
Yeah, this is Christian Chandler. May I help you?
Hey, Chris, this is Alec Benson Leary again. How are you?
Oh, I would have especially call at 9:30. But anyway.
Oh, I actually did try to call at 9:30. I didn't get an answer, so I thought I'd try again. You're kind of a difficult man to get a hold of, Chris.
Yeah, I can talk for a few minutes. So let's try not to belabor this conversation.
Oh, not at all. I don't want to drag anything out. Well, first I'll ask you if you have anything specific you want to bring up, because I know you had to go kind of abruptly last time, and I thought maybe there was a point you didn't get to or anything.
Yeah.
Okay. You want to go ahead with that?
Well, first off, I have gone to Wikipedia recently. The ads are still supersized, but they are more of a mockery towards me now, and I do not appreciate that.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Mao is kind of he's got a little bit of a temper. He's just kind of mad about this whole the mailbag situation. Emails getting deleted and all that sort of thing. I I saw in one of your mailbags that you said that I delete or modify a lot of my emails. I don't know where you got that impression. I don't do that. You know, I try to answer every email I get, you know, thoughtfully and fully.
Well, that's probably easy for you. That's probably easier for you because yours are not as mean and cruel and condescending as the ones I've been getting.
Have you been getting a lot of mean ones that don't go into the mailbag? Because the ones I see, a lot of them, I mean, they do get kind of critical at points, but I don't know. It seems like they just kind of want to, you know, have some questions answered.
Yeah, but I wish they wouldn't have to go so critical.
Like, what do you mean? Like, what are some of the things that you found just kind of across the line?
Like they talk about copyright issues and crap.
Well, that is kind of an important issue. I mean,
that.
You know, yeah,
but
I know. I noticed
I had my own copyright registration. That slip of paper I got from the Virginia Library of Congress.
Yeah, I noticed one of the copyright-related emails was someone asked if they could see, you know, just some letter or some evidence that Sega and Nintendo gave you, you know, permission to go with Sonic and Pikachu and that kind of stuff for Sonic 2's origin story. You know, I think if you provided those, that would silence those kind of emails right away.
Yeah.
I mean, you do have copyright of Sonic 2, but you would still need to show Nintendo's permission to publish it. You know what I mean? Because you do make use of Pikachu in the origin story.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that would be a good idea to show everyone in the mailbag. You know, that would shut up that line of questioning right away.
Yeah, but then there's also the homosexuals and other topics. I can't remember off the top of my head, but yeah, there's quite a few.
Like the accusations that Rose Chew was a boy. I think that was kind of a big thing, wasn't it? People are going after that now.
I mean, yeah, definitely before the Rainbow Strike. I mean, the point where that right shoe, that female right shoe, is within the rainbow. That would be after the rainbow strikes that right shoe. Mm-hmm. And with the power of the chaotic crystals.
Well, you know,
it would put the point. It would add the point to the end of that tail. Whereas in the two panels that preceded it, the tail was definitely dull on the end.
Well, you know, as far as I know, the original comic does have a pointy tail, like a male has, and that's still on your website, isn't it? You know, one thing I thought about was, actually those gender differences in the Pokemon, that didn't really, Nintendo didn't do that until well after you created Sonic, right? So, I mean, I just don't get why you didn't go with that. That would have been a good explanation, but instead you kind of lied to your fans.
What do you mean lie? I did not lie. I mean, you look at the two pictures before the rainbow hits, the tail is dull on the tip.
Oh, well, I see that in your picture that's on, you know, the front of the Wikipedia, but the original comic, he had a pointy tail, or she, I mean.
The original comic, that's because, look, outside of the, that's just a line that went outside of the square. Whatever goes outside the square does not necessarily count.
It doesn't look like it goes, like, outside of the panel here, but, I mean, you know, it's, I don't really know. I know that you don't, you probably should have corrected that mistake, but you left it in. I'm just trying to, I just kind of wish this thing had gotten nipped in the bud. You know, it's kind of sucks that this is like a huge point of contention right now.
Yeah. Oh, and also, you know, another thing, I actually found a forum of my loyal fans, and I have just read some of their posts about the ads that have been placed on the Wikipedia, and they really don't like them either.
Mm.
So I'm not alone in that.
All right. Well, you know, if they wanted to buy the ad space, that's, you know, that I'm sure they could too. I mean, again, you know, the ads. I'm going to keep trying to talk to Mao, but it's really his area. Mao's kind of the boss of the ads. I'm just kind of the artistic genius, you know. Mao does the business work.
Yeah, and I definitely do not appreciate that drawing of me in a diaper, and then just copying and pasting my signature to that. That's just wrong.
Well, you know, I noticed that even after our last talk, you continued referring to Asperchu as Mitch. I mean, I kind of thought we had that cleared away. That you know, that you knew he was Asperchu. I mean, Asperchu is my original creation.
Yeah, maybe so, but still.
And I think you still have the impression that Asperchu is a Sonichu, and you know that's not true, right? Asperchu is not a Sonichu.
Yeah. Okay, but still think about this. You know, you gave him the condition of Asperger's.
Yes, that's correct. Oh, that's another thing. I think you thought that I gave everyone that appeared in my comic Asperger's, but only Asperchu has it. Just so you know, just Asperchu.
Well,
I'm sorry, you were going to say something?
Anyway, still, I think you can understand, since you have Asperger's, and considerably with me with my autism, that we really don't want to be treated as quote unquote special because of our mental conditions. We want to be treated as equal individuals.
Well, that's certainly true. But how do you think I've been portraying Asperchu as being treated different?
Because try to put yourself in the shoes of your Asperchu. I mean, not only would you want to be treated as an individual equal, but
that's how I portray him. He does everything normal people do.
You would not want a name that emphasizes the mental condition. You want a name that is more manly, more.
Well, you know, Chris, we don't. We don't choose our names. I mean, our names are given to us. Asperchu doesn't never chose his name. I mean, think of it this way. You know, the name Asperchu. If you think of that as a detriment, I don't. But you know, if you interpret the comic that way, think of it as a personal, a sort of character flaw, if you will, that he has to work to overcome. And all good characters have character flaws.
Yeah.
I mean, and it's fiction. I mean, sometimes characters don't always live the happiest lives in fiction, but that's part of what makes good fiction.
Yeah. But still, I mean, with that, think about it. I mean, what if your parents had named you Asper? Because they would, like as if like a fourth tail, you had Asperger. You would have Asperger's.
Well,
but you would not want that. But if was being treated, wanting to be treated as an equal in society, you would not want to be called Asper because that emphasizes the mental condition you have.
Okay, Chris, that's part of the, again, the character flaw. Asperchu has things weighing him down. He has, you know, curses and not literal curses, but, you know, he has detriments to his life that weigh him down as a character, and he has to work to overcome those. That's part of what makes a good character. I mean, you wouldn't make a character that's just, you know, all powerful and you know, perfect in every way and has no real problems ever, would you? That'd be kind of boring. Complex characters have problems that they overcome. Yeah. And it takes time to overcome a serious problem. I mean, you just renamed him Mitch. I mean, that wouldn't do it. You know, you can't just go in and snap your fingers and just wave the problem away. And I mean, one, that's not realistic, and two, that doesn't make for good fiction. I mean, all the suspense and drama you're building up, you know, your readers wouldn't really like that if you just kind of hand waved it away. Don't you think?
All right. I mean, yeah, okay, but still.
Think about it like this. Superman is named Superman because he's super, right? And Superman is one of the most popular characters.
I mean, as an individual within his own world, outside of your control, Asperger would not want that name. He would be in agreement with me and probably want to change his name to something like Mitch.
But the thing there is, Asperger is not outside my control because it's a comic, and I am the creator and manager of his comic universe. So
okay.
as his creator, I decide what Asperger wants and what he doesn't want, and what his personality is like. I mean, don't you think?
Fairly. Have you ever watched the movie Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
Yes, I have. It was a good movie.
Yeah, you got the whole cartoon world there, and within that, it would coincide with the comic book world, and every individual comic, published or unpublished, drawn all together. And within that world actually would reside your Asperger, that he would be with his individual thoughts, and she gave him an adult attitude within his individual thoughts. He would hate having the name of Asperger because it emphasizes his mental problem or his special condition. And it's like in his process of wanting to move on from that and become more acceptable in society, that he would not want a name that would make him feel like as if he's still living it, even after he's fully recovered from it.
Okay, but Chris, Who Framed Roger Rabbit, that was still a movie, and everything in it was predetermined by the movie writers and the director. I mean, there is no, alternate cartoon world in reality. I mean, cartoon characters don't actually think and feel things.
You don't.
I got it. Okay, here's a question.
Obviously, are naive about that because you're not understanding that possibility of that universe actually existing.
So you do believe that when an artist creates a cartoon character, that character actually becomes real? Is that what you're saying to me?
Within that universe, yes.
But the universe is fake. I mean, the Asperger universe exists on paper and in my computer. It's whatever I write it to be. Here's a question for you. Okay, so if you think a character would want, an appropriate name, a good name, not a name that, calls them out on something or sets them back. Sonichu is the name of a species, correct? I mean, yeah. There's Sonichus and Rosechus. Those are a species, right?
Yeah, but he was the first one. He was the first original Sonichu, and she was the original Rosechu.
But they still want their own name.
And they each came up with their name on their own. And they did not need a nickname to go with that.
Okay, but Chris, if you're a human being, would you be comfortable just being named human or man? I mean, would you be comfortable if the name Christian Weston Chandler, didn't exist and you were just called man or person or something? I mean, Homo sapiens. If someone calls you Homo sapiens.
Yes, but still, I was not the very first human being, and I actually had parents who gave me that name. Sonichu came in, he had to come up with his own name.
Sonichu had you that gave him the name, didn't he? I mean, within the comic, Christian Weston Chandler, is Sonichu's father, right? I mean, why wouldn't your cartoon self give him a name?
Well, that's the cartoon me versus the real me.
Okay, but isn't the cartoon you... Like you said, cartoons are, basically real. I mean, so shouldn't the cartoon version of you be just like you? Wouldn't you want to give your child a name? I mean,
I did give him a name. He's the original Sonichu, so therefore, it's as such.
But all the other Sonichus also have, like nicknames or secondary names. So So the first Sonichu, I got to think, is feeling kind of left out.
No, he doesn't feel left out. He accepts that, and he's happy with it, just as Rosechu.
Okay, well, I don't think that Asperchu feels left out because, he's just my cartoon character. He's my property. He's, my intellectual property. That's what he is. You can't have a person as property. So, if he's my property, he's not a person. He doesn't feel things. He doesn't think. Okay, well, still, what if you actually conceived a child with your girlfriend or wife? Then would you feel that you actually own that child, even after you had raised it from being a baby to, let's say, late teenage years, where that child would actually feel more like an individual, independent being? Chris, you do understand that a child, a human being, is substantially more than a comic character, right? They're not the same thing. They're not even close. Of course I would name a child. Children are real, and children are not our property. I mean, if I had a child, I would give it all the love and support it needed, but it is its own person, or he or she, I should say. Whereas a comic character is it's whatever you draw on paper or in Photoshop. I mean, when I draw Asperchu on paper, that's the only place he exists. And then I upload him onto my computer, and that's where he exists. And then he exists on the web. So as a character, he grows, but he's never a person.
Well, anyway, this is something for you to think about. Okay, yeah.
We can agree to disagree.
What if she was on the other foot? What if Asperchu created you?
Well, then I'd be a comic character myself, and I wouldn't have any thoughts or feelings. So that's a moot point.
You think that comic character would not have their own thoughts and feelings?
No.
Naive.
Chris, you have told me that you think that a comic character is fundamentally as much of a person as a real human being. That is the naive thought.
No,
I'm the writer. I'm like the god of the Asperchu world. I decide what goes on in Asperchu's world. I decide who and what Asperchu is and what he thinks and feels, if anything, which he doesn't because it's still just a character on paper. And when I put the pen down, Asperchu stops being there. I mean, nothing exists in Asperchu's world that I haven't drawn. It's naive to think that there's anything more. I think we should agree to disagree on this point because we both have our own thoughts on it. I kind of want to ask you about. I'm actually getting some letters about Sonichu, about why you're not updating daily, and I was kind of curious about that.
But for your information, I am updating daily. I draw and color my 2 pages a day. I can't help it if I don't have access to my computer, or if I can't get to it right away. Besides which, my biological clock has been fickle on me. It's for making me fall asleep earlier.
Well,
it's been difficult to rearrange my schedule and get back in a synchronized routine like I would be.
Maybe we could get an alarm clock. I'm just kind of curious. Like, I know it takes like an hour to do each page. Is that about what you spend? I would kind of guess. I'm just kind of confused why I would spend an hour to draw a page, but not take the extra 60 seconds to upload it. I think consistency is an important thing.
But wait a minute, it takes more than 60 seconds to scan it and fit it in Photoshop, then upload it. It probably would take half an hour for all that to work.
I didn't know that you did Photoshop work with your pages. What do you use Photoshop for, if I may ask? I'm just kind of curious. I thought
change it from handwritten text to more legible typed text.
If I remember right, I think kind of one of the criticisms you had about Asperchu was that it was not completely, hand-drawn original, because I do use Photoshop in part of my creative process. But it sounds like you actually do kind of the same thing, which is, that's fine. I mean, digital media is where the art world is going. But I thought that you drew it all on paper and then uploaded it.
Well, for your information, I did draw it all on paper. The only part that I edit in Photoshop is the text, what you read.
Okay, but well, yeah, it just seems a little hypocritical that you do use Photoshop in the creative process, but you criticize me for it. I mean, don't you think?
No, actually, what I thought is that you skip the hand drawing and you draw everything on your Photoshop with the computer mouse.
Well, I don't. Here's what I do. I do sometimes draw the pages on paper. I'm kind of trying to shy away from that because, our society wastes so much paper, so I'm trying to be a little, socially responsible. But what I do, I use a tablet, and I draw on that. And that's basically the same thing as pen and paper, except what I draw just goes right onto the computer screen. So I don't use a mouse. Yeah. It's the same.
Okay, but still, it's crappy compared to mine. Even my mother agrees.
Oh, hey, come on. That's a little insulting, Chris. What do you mean crappy? I mean, my mother says that my comic is, the most beautiful comic she's ever seen too. But I kind of think that's just because she's a supportive mother. Mothers are supposed to support their children in their endeavors. And I have, got 20,000 fans now that love it too. None of them are my mother. My mother doesn't actually use a computer. I just show her the printouts. I get complimented on my arts all the time. I mean, it's okay to disagree. I'm curious why you think it's crappy.
Because it's computer drawn. It's not originally hand-drawn.
I just told you it is hand-drawn. It's hand-drawn on a tablet. What do you mean it's not original hand-drawn?
You don't have the old-fashioned original pencil or pen markings. That's what I have.
So because I don't have, smudge marks on my paper, is that what you mean? That was another reason I went into the tablet, because I got a lot of smudge marks on my paper when I was doing that, and then I had to, spend extra time erasing it. Okay, by comparison, could I say that our car is not, true original transportation because, people should be using old-fashioned horses? I mean, you use Photoshop for lettering and effects. We're one and the same here, Chris. And again, even if I just don't see why, the exact method I use to draw determines the skill of my art. I mean, weren't you? I remember recently, didn't you put a live picture of yourself in your comic for some Guitar Hero scene? I mean, you didn't draw that part in, did you?
It at least allows me to actually put myself in my work. You see, a bigger difference between drawing with a tablet or a mouse versus hand-drawn is that you see more personality with the pen markings and color and marker colorings versus what's digitally entered.
Well, if you feel that way, I respect your opinion. But I mean, 20,000 fans can't be wrong, and not a single one of them have ever, said anything.
Well, let me give you a better example on that. Okay, say you got two letters from two exact same letters from the same person. One handwritten and one computer typed and printed. Which one do you think would have more personality that would appeal to you better?
I honestly don't remember the last time anyone wrote me a handwritten letter. I mean, I don't remember the last time I wrote a handwritten letter. I type everything, every kind of writing that I do. I mean, typing looks more professional.
Professional, yes, but...
I mean, handwritten wouldn't get you a job or anything.
At least I have had all the practice of handwriting, and there's more character, more personality put into it in handwriting versus what you would just see every day in a monosynchronic sense.
Do you know why you see it every day, everywhere, Chris? You see it everywhere because it works, because that's what people prefer. I think we're getting kind of like off topic. I mean, I kind of want to go back to I understand it can be difficult to to get to your computer and upload things in a timely fashion. Sometimes you're not at your computer, things like that. But I mean, Sonic is your franchise. A lot of fans I know are getting kind of fed up that you don't have pages uploaded every day. I mean, Sonic is that's your franchise, right? I don't know. I mean, I've got a lot of stuff going on in my day too, but I make sure to get at least 1 or 2 pages uploaded every day, which has been more difficult since my school term started because I'm in full-time school and I work still. I'm still working at the station, but it's just a recommendation. But I know it's difficult, but I recommend that you try. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, well, I have been drawing the pages, and like I said, I cannot help it if I can't upload on some days, but at least I do upload them in the bulk on when I can upload.
For a while, for a couple of months, you were uploading most every day, weren't you? I mean, has your schedule gotten busier recently?
I've been falling asleep earlier. And with that, it was hard for me to readjust my schedule.
Chris, if I fell asleep on my job, I'd probably lose my job. I mean, Sonic is supposed to be your big franchise, right? I mean, if I fell asleep while drawing Asperchu and I started missing days, I would buy myself an alarm clock, or I would upload them earlier before I knew I was going to get tired or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just,
anyway,
I know that you're losing
my
fans.
schedule around, and I just haven't been able to get it in sync yet.
What's, if I may ask, has something been going on that's kind of throwing your schedule for a loop? I mean, you haven't made videos in the past couple of days, but prior to that, you were making videos fairly frequently, mostly attacking me.
Originally, when I did the videos, it was not necessarily on a daily basis. That's not like a journal. Video is not like a journal to me.
No, but, if you spend 5, 10, 15 minutes making a video, that's time that you could be uploading the comic. But instead, you made videos attacking me.
And plus the battery power of my digital camera is fickle.
What does your digital camera have to do with uploading pages? I'm saying you shouldn't be using the camera. You shouldn't be making videos. Do you know why I haven't made any videos, Chris? It's because I don't have time. I'm uploading pages. That and I don't want to death threats to people on the internet. That's not a...
No.
I mean, it really hurt my feelings when you started doing those, Chris, because, like I said, you started as my inspiration, and a couple months later you became my troll. I know you have trolls. It sucks.
Yeah.
It really sucks to have people attacking you like that. And then you became my troll.
I will. How about if you just tell Mal that I'll leave y'all alone, let y'all do your thing, y'all take your ads off my website.
That's just not a sound business move for me, Chris. Those ads are bringing in a lot of viewers.
So put them on another website.
Well, what if that website tells me that, they don't want them there? Then should I move to another website and then another and then another? Mal's job is to bring on fans for me. That's what he's doing, and he's doing it well. And that's why I keep him.
Mal never asked me before he put anything up there, or before he paid off Jack Thaddeus.
He doesn't have to. That's the way ads work. You buy ad space that's publicly available. Advertising is not under your control.
But I was never there to witness that monetary transaction. I was never there for that quote-unquote agreement.
You don't own the site, Chris.
What?
You don't own that site, right? I mean, the money for my ads go to keep that site up. That's my understanding.
Actually, you're wrong. You see, Mao gave that 2,000 euros directly to Jack Thaddeus, and Jack Thaddeus actually put that 2,000 euros into the Wikipedia funds. So therefore, Mao never saw his money in the Wikipedia funds. It just went straight to Jack.
I'm not really sure. I mean, I've never spoken to Jack. I don't know anything about what he and Mao talked about. I'd kind of like to help you out. Honestly, I would, but I'm still a little miffed that even after we had a pretty good talk last time, but you still kept going with this whole Mitch business. I mean, you took my character and altered him, and you say that I didn't get permission to use Sonichu, but you didn't get permission to use Astrochu either.
Yeah, well...
Or Simon Chu. I almost forgot to mention that. Evan wanted me to talk to you about that, about using Simon Chu. Simon Chu was his creation, and he used that without permission. And he's asked you several times to get rid of Simon Chu and Simonla or whatever her female form is. But
but actually, Simonla was never really inspired from Simon Chu. I took an original Rose Chu, I changed her to a ground color, gave her the complexion, added an armadillo shell, and then a few drills in appropriate places.
So kind of like how I took a Sonic and made him yellow and gave him a goatee and glasses and a Buddha belly, and thus was born Astrochu. And you thought it was a parody, but it just happened to be. Is that kind of what you're going for there? I mean, why didn't you just say that to Evan in the first place? Because he's been emailing you for a long time.
I told him. I told him that in response to one of his messages in the mailbag. But apparently he had not read that.
Okay. Let's see. I'm looking at the Simonla page on your Wikipedia here. You say that, I'll just read what it says here. About on or before August 26, 2008, I received an email from Evan George submitting his Sonichu fan art to me, then later submitted his idea for Simon Chu. It did not strike me as good at first. But for a few months, I wanted to create a ground type. So from Simon Chu, I created Simonla Rose Chu. That's on the Simonla article on your Wikipedia. I mean, that's smoking gun, Chris. That's proof that you used Simon Chu as a base. I'm not trying to attack you with this, but I really think this is evidence that you should get rid of Simon Chu and Simonla. Write them out. Because the facts are right there, Chris.
Well, actually, that was not fair. I typed it in like that because Evan was badgering me as such, and it just stuck in my head. It just pretty much stuck when I typed that in originally.
Why would that just stick in your head? Why would that happen? Why would it stick in your head unless it's true?
I put it in there to make a mockery out of him.
Well, then you kind of lied about it to people, didn't you? I mean, because everyone else thinks that that's the honest truth.
Well, I can change that and fix it.
Doesn't matter. You already established it. I mean, when it comes to like copyright and that sort of thing, Chris, I mean, the one thing that matters more than anything else is documentation and history, and all of your documentation shows that you used Simon Chu as inspiration. You acknowledge legal liability here. Whether it was a joke or not, you wrote it like it was real. You know, and Evan's been pestering me to talk to you because apparently you're ignoring his emails. Although you ignore my emails too. I mean, like I said, it was a pain just to get a hold of you. I mean, for a guy who has so much to say to me, you are hard to get a hold of. I mean, I want to let you know that you do need to comply with Evan's demands, because you know he's talking about litigation, and if he wants to go get a lawyer over this. He said that he'd back off if you acknowledge in the comic and write Simon Chu and Simone out, and say that they will be done and gone forever. He has the copyright for Simon Chu. I mean, would you be willing to do that? Write them out?
I'll think about it.
Okay, well, don't think too long. I mean, this is a serious issue. I'm just trying to give you advice, Chris.
Yeah.
I don't want to see litigation come out of this.
Anyway, I'm feeling tired right now.
Okay, well, maybe I'll let you go. You have a good night, Chris.
All right. All right. Good night.
Good night.
Hey, Chris. It's Alec. How are you doing?
Hi, Alec. Yeah, I'm doing okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, listen, I'm expecting a call in a couple of minutes. So, okay. Well, what else is on your mind?
Well, saw you made an apology video. So, thank you for that. I'm a little concerned that maybe you didn't cover all the points that I talked to you about. I think, you did apologize, but I'm not really sure that people are going to understand exactly what you were apologizing for. Because you mentioned you said, I apologize for some of the things I said. You know what I mean?
Indeed. Well, I'll make it more specific in the
I'd appreciate
details that go along with the video. Okay. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that tomorrow.
Well, I might appreciate that. I also do think that, like we were talking about Evan yesterday, I think it would be a good idea to mention him specifically in the apology video.
But Simone stays.
Well, that's between you and Evan, but as far as I know, he's not going to be happy with that.
Yeah, you can relay that to him.
I can let him know, but like I said, I think you should really hammer that out with him. Because, like I said, it is on the quickie there that you did get Simone as a direct, inspiration from Simon Chu.
Right.
Yeah.
I'll fix that tomorrow as well.
Well, like I said, Chris, you can't really go back and change history. What's there is there. You know what I mean? I understand you said that it was that you were making fun of Evan with that, but I mean, you wrote it as if it was true.
Actually, I never was making fun of anybody with that.
Well, I thought you said yesterday that you meant it as a mockery of Evan.
No, I did not.
You did not?
Yes, I did not.
Okay, so why then does the Simone article say that it was inspired by Evan's work?
Well, that does need to be corrected, and I will correct it tomorrow.
Okay, I'm asking why it was there in the first place, though. You know what I mean? Because this has caused a huge, hubbub, and it's just
yes. Well, anyway, it will be corrected.
Okay, but that doesn't change the fact that you use Simon Chu as inspiration. I'm just trying to warn you, Chris.
Right.
You've been, I'd like to kind of talk about me a little bit. I think I've been talking to you about your issues quite enough, honestly. If you don't mind, I'd like to bring up, I'm a little angry with you, Chris, for a number of reasons. You've been calling me naive quite a bit in our past couple of conversations, and as I understand, you consider that to be, one of the worst insults that a person can call someone, but yet you use it on me repeatedly.
It is my least favorite word of all time.
Well, why did you feel it was appropriate to use it on me?
Because
I don't consider myself.
Because you do not have as much experiences as I have had. You have not been deceived by trolls. You do not have a page that slanders against your good name, turning it into a mockery.
Really? It seems to me that Wikipedia itself has turned into a page to slander me. What do you have to say about that?
I'm sorry, I did not understand that last statement.
It seems that the Wikipedia itself is turning into a website to mock and derail me. I saw your Mailbag 50 that you uploaded, which was, an ideal mailbag in your eyes, what you want questions to be about. And as far as I can tell, the entire purpose of that mailbag was just to talk about how much I suck and how much better you are than me. Is that really what you want your mailbags to be?
Part of the way, but those messages are actually real, and they have come from a Science U fan forum of those that are still loyal to me, and they actually felt that way.
All right, but it's not totally representative of all your letters when you only have letters talking about how bad my comic is.
Yes, but you see, for one thing, you don't go off the topic with issues like homosexuality or mislabeling me as a homosexual.
How can you go off topic, really? Because people are just asking you general questions. There really wasn't a topic to begin with. I mean, people ask you questions about subjects maybe that are a little unpleasant to you, but that's just because they want to know things.
Yeah, but then at those points, I cannot really answer those questions, now can I?
Well, I don't know. I mean, why can't you answer those kind of questions?
Because they were complicated to me, and I could not really comprehend them fully to come up with a sound answer.
Okay, well, could you give me an example of a question that's a little too complex? I'm just curious.
Take any one of the letters that I had deleted or moved to the reject section. Just read that.
I can't really look at the letters you've deleted, but I can look at the rejected ones, I suppose.
Actually, you can. You just have to go into the history tab for that mailbag.
Well, that's a little inconvenient.
For one mailbag, I have all those mailbags. It becomes obvious, any time before I answered and edited it.
Like, well, I can just come up with a general topic, I guess, as an example. People have been asking you, I don't know, about Rose Chew, for example, with that whole gender nonsense about the Raichu being a male and things like that.
Yes,
and I know you said that
the Raichu was actually female.
Well, I take your word for it. I don't want to get get into that because we did, draw that out last time. So,
Okay.
I think that you seem to get stressed out when people tell you how much they like my comic. Now, if I were in your shoes, I would take that as a compliment because my comic was inspired by your work. But you seem to think it's a bad thing that people like me at all. You seem to want people to hate me.
Yeah, that's another thing. They confuse your character, Aspertue. They're saying that it's my character, when I have to tell them that it's not. That character is your character.
Well, I don't want people to think that. I understand that, definitely. I've been telling people, Aspertue is original and is not related to you or Sonichu in any way.
Yeah.
So we can't reach everybody, but we're definitely trying. Because people still, to this day, write me and think that Aspertue is a parody of you, and I mean that's just not the case. So I do understand your annoyance with that subject.
Yeah.
Because I do
Okay,
kind of
listen. Okay. Well, anyway, listen, I gotta go. I'm expecting that call.
Well,
I'll talk to you another time.
All right. I do have one quick question. When I talk to you, you usually want me to call you right about 9:30. Is that right? But usually I try to call you then and you don't answer. Is that still a good time to talk to you?
Yes, unless I'm updating the Wikipedia, which in that case I cannot get to my phone.
Okay.
And last night I actually was updating the Wikipedia.
All right. Well, I've tried to call you several nights before that as well and got no answer.
Okay, well...
I know you weren't uploading.
Yeah.
I know you weren't uploading pages.
I actually was uploading pages last night.
Well, last night, not the previous several nights.
Yes, but it was still 2 pages a day, 3 days, there you go.
I still got to recommend that you try for consistency over just bulk quantity, Chris.
Yeah, well, my biological clock has been changing. It's making me go to bed earlier.
Why is it changing?
Things.
Is there some big change in your schedule? I mean, have you started a job or anything? Because sometimes that does it.
I just been crashing earlier. I used to stay up till about 4 o'clock. Now it's like I'm crashing before midnight.
Well, that's still pretty, late. I mean, I usually go to bed like 11. I still get paid.
Anyway, I gotta go. I'll talk to you another time. That him.
Yeah, well, you guess what, Chris? Those ads aren't going anywhere until you answer a few questions of mine. Because I'm sick of being nice to you.
What are you?
I've been nice to you for too long. Well, first of all, your apology video, completely unsatisfactory. You didn't mention anything of what you were apologizing for. You just said, oh, I'm apologizing for some of the things I said. Is that supposed to include the death threats, Chris? Because you should probably mention that specifically.
Yes, it did include the past death threats.
Okay, well, I think I'd like you to make a better apology video. And in your second apology video, I want you to not spend 80% of the video making demands of me. Because, see, an apology video should be just that. It should be apologizing for when you did something wrong. Do you think you've done something wrong to me, Chris? Do you think you have? I think you have.
Do I think I have done anything wrong to you?
Yes. Do you think?
Well, yes, I admit that I have done wrong to you, Alec.
Okay.
By mislabelings and mistakes and errors, and I apologize.
Mislabelings, kind of like what a troll would do, isn't that right? Why don't you list all the things you did wrong? List them specifically, because I want to make sure. I don't want to just
tell you to make a more specific video if you don't know specifically. So please list the things that you think you did wrong to me.
Okay. I will.
I'm waiting.
Do you have
list now. No, Chris. I'd like to hear you say now.
All right, Alec, I'm sorry for mislabeling you and giving you death threats.
What did you mislabel me as, Chris?
Mislabeling you as a villain type of person.
Yeah, that was pretty bad of you, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, continue.
All right. Anything else?
I'm asking you. I'm asking you to continue with the list.
Oh. Let's see. Death threats, mislabeling, calling you, making you out like a villain.
How about, here's a hint. Is there anyone close to me, a friend perhaps, that maybe you've mislabeled as well, that you've done wrong against? Can you think of any?
Let me guess, Devin?
You got it right. You got it right. You have wronged Evan. Do you know how you've wronged Evan?
For labeling him as an origin point for Sonoma.
No, actually, that was the correct thing. That was the one correct thing you did, was labeling him as the origin point of Simona, because that's what he was.
Okay.
What's the wrong thing you did to him?
I yelled at him too. And I gave him bad
there's a bit. There's a bigger issue. You stole Simon's shoe from him. There, I gave that one to you. And you won't give his character back. What do you think of that?
He can have it.
Do you think
he can have his Simon shoe?
Simonla is Simon's shoe. You took his Simon shoe and twisted it around. Shoe. That's what your Simon shoe article on your Wikipedia says. It says Simonla's based off Simon shoe. You know, Chris, I find it. Chris, I told you last time, it doesn't matter if you go change the article now. That doesn't change what was in the past. You cannot write a new article in the present and change what happened in the past. You used Simon shoe.
Yes, I can.
As the basis of Simona.
To that. Yes, I can.
Simona is based off Simon shoe. Doesn't matter. Okay, Chris, let me think of an example for you. Let's say that I take Family Guy, and you know Peter Griffin on Family Guy. Let's say that I make a comic, and I just use Peter Griffin as my main character in my comic, and I do that for a few years, and then Seth MacFarlane comes knocking on my door and says, "Hey, you didn't ask for permission to use Peter Griffin." Do you think it's okay for me to just right then change it and say, oh, okay, I'm just going to pretend like I never based my Peter Griffin off of Family Guy? Do you think that would solve the problem? You can't retract a fact.
Let's see.
Does that make sense? I find it, I think personally, I am most offended by your accusations of me stealing your Sonichu and of Asperchu being a theft of you and all of that, when all along you had been stealing Simon Chu from someone else.
Why is plagiarism okay for you if it's not okay for anyone else? Why is parody okay for you? Okay, Chris, why is parody and plagiarism, why are those concepts okay for you to do, but they're not okay for anyone else to do? Will you tell me that?
Okay, I guess I cannot think of a good answer for that.
Yeah, that's because there really isn't one. You understand that, right? The same rules have to apply to everyone. You don't get different rules than other artists. You need to atone for your mistakes.
Yeah.
I want you to, one of these things I want you to do before I have Mao take down the ads. I want you to, in your comic, issue a full apology to Evan and admit that Simonla and Simon Chu are not your characters, and you used them wrongfully without his permission, and you are going to retire them. Not really that hard to do. I mean, Simonla hasn't even appeared in your comic recently, so it's not like you're going to hurt your plot line if you just issue an admission that you're not going to use her anymore.
Well, I'll think about that.
Not good enough. My ads aren't going down unless you say yes to that. That's one of my conditions. I have several, because I've got several problems with you.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I will think about that.
Okay. Another problem. I want you to apologize to me for calling me naive.
Okay.
You remember when I tried to talk to you about that? You remember when I tried to talk to you about that when you hung up with me? Because you think naive is such a horrible insult. Do you believe I am naive?
Yes, and I'm sorry for calling you naive. No, I do not believe you are naive.
Well, good. You know, I don't think naive is that bad of a word, but what means the most is that you think it's a bad thing and you still used it. You meant it to be a horrible insult. That's the problem here. I want you to put that in your new apology video for me.
Okay.
You might want to get a pen and paper and just write these things down, because there's a few points here. I don't want you to forget any of them.
Yeah.
You can't just apologize to me over the phone.
Well, yeah,
you have to make it.
Yeah, I'm writing it down.
Okay. Are you writing it down now? What are the main things that I want you to do? List them off to me, just so I know that you're with me so far.
Okay, I'm apologizing for for cursing you, giving you death threats, calling you naive.
What else are you going to do for me?
Labeling your comics as plagiarization of my Science U character and myself. And apologizing
you're going to admit that Asper is original. Yep, good.
Asper is your original character.
And what else about Evan? You're going to apologize to him. What else are you going to do for him?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to apologize to him, and he can have his Simon Chu.
Yes, he can have it, but what are you going to do? You're going to admit publicly that Simon Chu is not yours to use, and you were wrong to do it. Right?
Right. Simon Chu is not mine.
You're going to put that in the video, and I also want you to put that in the comic.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
You know,
all right.
I'm glad. We're getting somewhere, Chris. I'm glad about this.
Okay.
It feels like you're finally starting to listen to me a little bit, because you haven't been listening to me. You know, I thought about what you said, about how Asper Chu wouldn't like to be named Asper Chu. I thought that I might write it into my comic that I might have Asper Chu say that he likes his name. That would probably clear that problem up, don't you think? Because I don't. Does that make sense to you? Because I don't know if I believe this, comic character is a real thing, but in case they are, that's a good way to go. Wouldn't you agree?
Fairly.
Fairly? Makes sense, doesn't it? I mean, if Asperchu says out loud he likes his name, then there's no way he could be lying. I mean, you're always filling in Sonichu's speech bubbles. So whatever Sonichu says must be correct, right? Sonichu says he likes something, then he likes something. So if Asperchu says in my comic that he likes his name, then he likes his name.
Okay.
Wouldn't you agree?
As long, yeah. Okay. Well, as long as okay. Well, just don't make any references of of my city of Quickville, or saying that my original Sonichu is related to Asperchu. Just
well,
okay,
like we talked about.
Just say yeah. Well, I'm just saying that they're not
like we talked about before.
Characters. They're just.
Well, you already admitted that, or you already stated that the Sonichu and the Chaotic Combo and everything else that appears in my comic are just copies, or not connected to you. So it really doesn't matter what I do with my Sonichu and my Quickville and all that, does it? Because they're different than yours.
Quickville is mine, and the Chaotic Combo is mine. They originally were mine.
You said the one that I'm using is different, though. That's the one you tried to steal from me, remember? You should probably also add this to your list, actually. You should probably apologize for stealing things from me all the while you're trying to fight me stealing things from you. I think that's a good thing to add to your apology list.
Yeah, okay. Well, yeah. Okay, well, just do me a favor for before the recreation of Sonic and the Chaotic Combo in your book, just establish that they're not the ones from Quickville. They're just they're from another. They're from this.
I'm not going to consider doing a damn thing for you until I see this apology video and I'm satisfied with it.
You will see the apology video.
Because I know you've weaseled out of apologies before.
Yeah.
If I'm not satisfied with the apology video, I'm going to call you back and tell you that you need to do it again. So you might as well do it correct, exactly correct, the first time around.
Yeah. Okay. I get
Does that sound fair to you?
Yeah. Well, I'll get to work on that, and I'll have it uploaded tonight.
Tonight, tomorrow, whenever you want.
Okay.
It's your schedule.
All right, I gotta go now. You take care. Bye-bye.
Alec, how are you?
Hi, Alec. I'm doing okay. How are you?
I'm good. Yeah. So saw your apology video.
Mhm.
Yeah. I'm glad that you got some things there, but you're missing a couple of things from the video.
I missed a couple of things.
Yeah. A few things actually. I asked you to apologize for the word naive. You didn't do that.
Oh, okay.
Because yeah, it is your bad. Because that word is such a huge deal to you. I wanted you to mention that specifically. Pretty sure I said that.
Yeah.
Another thing you said my quote unquote fan mail, which I didn't like that. It was like you were suggesting I don't actually have real fans. That's not nice, Chris.
Well, I did not mean that.
Well, why'd you say it? I don't really like going through this, night after night with you, Chris. I mean, I shouldn't have to tell you these things over and over. you tell a kid things over and over, and
Yep.
an adult, a man should, listen once and then know what to do.
Yeah.
Let's see, what else? Well, apparently you made a video right before I talked to you, cursing Mao. That wasn't good either, Chris. I mean, I don't think I specifically mentioned Mao when I talked to you, but I think you should have been able to infer that I don't want you cursing him either.
Let's see.
He put
up a bunch of dicks on my Wikipedia yesterday.
I used to think that Mao was being too mean with you. I used to kind of sympathize with you about how Mao was being mean to you, but then I realized that you're a bully and you don't respond to anything except, mean things like that. Now I kind of think that Mao had the right idea. Because I was trying to be nice to you and all you did was insult me.
No, you misunderstand me. I am not a bully.
Oh, you're not. Death threats, that's not the word.
I am not a bully.
No, of course not. Hacking my computer, breaking into my house, bullies don't do that, do they? I guess technically that's true. Like, bullies don't do stuff like that. Hardened criminals do things like that. Which is, worse than a bully. You are a troll, though. That's for certain.
I am not a troll.
Oh, bullshit. Bullshit. Ever since Asperchu appeared, you've been doing nothing but trying to shut me down. Just like the trolls that try to shut you down.
Let's see.
But but the great Christian Weston Chandler, he's perfect. Nobody can attack him or parody him. But if someone else does something that he doesn't like, doesn't matter if it has nothing to do with them. Oh, there's going to be hell to pay. You want to hack my website, hack my Xbox account, steal some dating game I don't even have. I don't need, dating sims, by the way. And destroy my console. But that's not the work of a bully or a troll at all, is it?
I never said that the idea was in my head. I never said that I would actually do it.
Your idea was in your comic. You put it out there for everyone to read. It wasn't just in your head. And hey, I thought that comics were real. Comics are just as real people, right? So if you draw it on paper, then it must be the same thing as wanting to actually act on it in real life, right? Isn't that how that works? You made all your characters slander me.
Excuse me a moment. Yes? Hey. Hey, Christian, listen. I need you to go play a case in the kitchen. Oh, okay, Mom, I'll take care of it. And then go kitty out, would you? Sure. I'll be right there. I'll be right there. Yeah, my mom's telling me to go clean up keys, too. I gotta go. So, is there a number I can call you back at? So I can talk to you later?
I really don't want to give you a number because you troll me on the internet already. You'll probably troll me on the phone if I gave you my contact number. You know, you go ahead. You go ahead. I know letting the cat out is probably going to be hard work and it's going to make you want to sleep because I know your biological clock is all whacked out from all your stress because I know it's stressful trolling me. So.
I'm not trolling you, but anyway.
Oh.
Yeah. Anyway, other thoughts you have,
well, Chris, I'll let you go, but I want to let you know that that your apology video was not satisfactory, and you haven't even apologized to Evan at all in your comic like I asked you to. So you go ahead and go, and I will talk to you later. I'll call you when you don't.
Well, by the way, I unblocked your email, so you can send your thoughts in typing as well.
Such a gracious, such a gracious allowance that you made there. It's Alec.
Yes, hello, Alec.
Hi. I was wondering if you'd like to continue our discussion about getting all the ads down.
Okay.
Well, first, I want to let you know that just to make it clear, if you make another video that includes all the requirements that I'm going to list for you, I will remove all of my ads completely from the Wikipedia. If you follow my instructions, does that sound good?
Yeah. Okay. Hang on. Let me get something to write on it. Something to write with.
All right.
Okay, I'm listening.
All right. First of all, like I said in our last call, I'd like you to admit that I do have a very sizable fan base. Because I think you believe that I don't have any real fans. I'd like you to admit that I do. I have quite a lot of fans. A lot of them are former Sonichu fans.
Okay, well, yeah, admit that. Okay, what's the next thing?
Well, in your apology video, I asked you to address not only Simon Chu, but Simone La. And you didn't. And I'd like you to bring up that you actually did ask Evan permission to use Simone La when you first began using her, which shows that you understood from the beginning that Simone La was not yours and you were borrowing her from, or him rather, Simon Chu, from the original creator. And I'd like you to admit that Simone La was never yours.
Let's see.
Will you do that, Chris?
I'm writing it down. Hang on. All right, what's the next thing?
I'd like you to admit that you attempted to edit the Wikipedia article about Simone La to say that she was your original creation. That wasn't a nice thing to do to your fans.
Right. Anyway, got the written down. What's the next thing?
I want you to acknowledge that even though Evan gave you permission to use Simone La, he later took it away. And he took it away quite a long time ago. And I'd like you to admit that you have been ignoring and disrespecting his requests to remove his character from your comic.
All right, I'm writing it down. Permission by withdrew.
You know, it sounds like you're actually pretty agreeable about this, and I'm glad about that.
Yeah, well, I'm writing it down here. Yeah.
Yeah, you're writing it down, so you're going to do those things so far?
Yeah. Well, anyway, it's still debatable. Anyway, what's the next thing?
No, it's not debatable. Chris, all these conditions I'm listing, you have to do these or my ads go nowhere.
Yeah, anyway, okay, what's the next thing?
Does that matter to you, Chris? You said it's debatable, and I'm saying it's not. Don't you want to acknowledge that?
Acknowledged. Anyway, what's the next thing?
All right. I asked you to apologize for the word naive. I want you to do that. Specifically say that you used the word naive because you intended to hurt and insult me, and you know that I am not naive.
All right. Yeah, okay, what's the next thing?
I want you to apologize for cursing Mao. And actually, I'd like you to give him a forgiveness blessing to retract that curse Yehameha.
Okay. Anything else?
I want you to apologize for stealing from me. You know, the false chaotic combo I created, you stole them, and you stole Asperger and tried to change them around.
All right.
Can we talk about Simona a bit, because I want to know why you say it's debatable.
Let me think about that a moment. Okay, I guess that's a premature thing to say, so I respectfully withdraw it. So, is there anything else?
So you are going to say that Simone Law is not you're going to say exactly what I asked you to say about Simone Law? You're going to...
Yeah.
Okay. The next thing is, these are the things that I wanted you to make in a video, but I also want you to, in your comic, just take a page or whatever, you know, take a little side break from the main story and use the page to explain everything that I just said as well. And I would like you to, in that comic page, apologize to me and to Mao and to Evan for all the things that I just listed.
Uh-huh.
Are you going to do that?
Yeah.
Because I asked you, I just want to make sure you're going to do these, Chris, because I asked you to do these things last time that we talked about it. I mean, the last time before you hung up on me. And you said you were writing it down, but then you forgot like half the things that I asked you to do.
Yeah. All right, so is that it? Is there anything else?
I guess you don't have to put it in the video, this next part, but I'd like you to apologize for pretending to be your mother in the last phone call and pretending that she was calling you away from the phone call. And the reason I'd like you to apologize for that is because I really don't benefit a whole lot from calling you about these matters. I was calling you because I wanted to give you a quick and easy way to settle this whole ad business and to settle the fight between us. And rather than take the opportunity to listen to what I said, you pretended to be your mother and pretended that your mother was calling you away to do an errand and you had to leave the phone call. So instead of handling the problem right then and there, and if you had done so, then the ads could have been gone by now. But instead you ran away from me. It shows you don't respect me.
Right. Yeah. So, all right. Wrote that down. Anything else?
Well, I'd like you to admit that right now, Chris, that you lied about that.
Okay. Well,
and since you,
I admit I pretended to be my mother to end the call early last time.
Can I ask you why you did that, Chris?
Because I felt it was going on, and I was tired.
We were barely on the phone for 5 minutes when you did that. And this is, like I said, this is a serious matter, and it's your problem that I'm trying to help you with. I was being gracious enough to call you to, give you a way to settle it, and you ran away from me. Real men don't run away from their problems, Chris. When I talk to you on an even footing, man to man. I don't lie or deceive you, and I don't run away, even though you are a troll to me, because obviously I've been calling you to talk to you instead of hiding from you.
Okay.
That's another thing I want you to put in the video. I want you to admit that you are a troll, and you have been trolling me ever since my comic started. And use that word specifically. Say, I, Christian Weston Chandler, am a troll.
Yeah. Okay.
Can you read back to me the list that you've made since we started this call, please?
Okay. I think has sizable fan base. I had permission for Simon Shoe, but then it was withdrawn, and I did not admit Simona was not mine. Admit anything to Simona article. Yeah, Evan gave permission, but withdrew it. Gone against his wishes. No Simona. Apologize to Alex for calling him naive. Apologize to Mel for giving his blessing. Apologize for stealing Asperchu and parodic characters. And make a comic page explaining all that with more apologies. And I just apologize to you for pretending to be my mother to end the call early and admit trolling you.
Okay, good. That's good so far. I'd also like you to apologize for insinuating that I keep female prisoners in my basement and use them as a unwilling harem and rape them, because I don't do anything of the sort. That's just creepy. I don't know where you got that idea. I mean, I can kind of see some of the other complaints that you had were based on, like direct misunderstanding of things, but the, me raping female prisoner things, that came out of left field. Where'd you get that idea?
Okay, well, actually, no. I never used the word rape. You just had them in prison and you treat them like hamsters. You did not rape them.
What do you mean treat them like hamsters?
Just keep them in cages, giant hamster wheels, giant water bottles, and food pellets.
Okay, even if you didn't use the word rape, what do you think the impression is people are going to get when you suggest that someone keeps female prisoners in their basement? They're going to think that said prisoners are being raped by their captor. I mean, that seems like a pretty obvious insinuation, even if you don't use the word directly.
Okay. All right. Anything else after that?
I am still trying to think. I apologize for seeming like I'm beating a dead horse, but I am a little suspicious that you seem so agreeable because in all our previous correspondences you've been insulting, rude, or manipulative, or a combination thereof. But now it seems like you're just rearing to go with this. Are you sure you're just not trying to finish the phone call with me quickly? Because
I'm not trying to finish anything.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not trying to finish this phone call. I want to put this to rest.
Okay, well, good. Because like I said, if you do all these things perfectly, as I say, then my ads will go away. But if you make a video and you're missing anything, or if you deliberately contradict something, or if I feel like you are trying to pull a fast one on me and weasel out of something, then the ads are going to get worse. Because at this point, I do have to assume that anything that goes wrong is a deliberate evil intent on your part.
Let's see.
That's a fair assumption for me to make, don't you think? Considering how much you bullied and lied to me.
You have the right to make that assumption.
Okay, well, good. Excuse me just a second. Okay, sorry about that, I'm back.
All right.
Can I ask you why you think the word naive is so horrible?
Not only does the word sound like nails on a chalkboard when one says it, but also it questions one's intelligence and experience in life.
I think it actually only questions experience. It's not about intelligence.
Yeah, but experience versus knowledge. It's still implies the knowledge part.
Well, no, knowledge is different from intelligence.
Yeah, but also similarly, it can sound like, calling somebody stupid or worse than that.
Well, no pun intended here, but if you believe that, then I think you kind of are naive. I mean, because that you don't have an understanding of the word.
I looked it up in a dictionary, and I have the understanding of the word.
I don't know what dictionary you looked up that suggested it's a direct questioning of one's intelligence. I mean, let me look it up on an online dictionary here. Let's see. Lacking experience or judgment. That's really not about intelligence. And I am still kind of bothered that, you think it's such a horrible insult, but you wanted to use it on me.
Okay,
and
well,
you happily...
Okay, well, still, in my defense, though, you did say, well, call me naive during that particular conversation.
That's just a turn of phrase, right? I wasn't actually asking you to call me naive.
Okay. Well, you gave me the opportunity, so that's my defense right there.
You
Let's
should
disagree on that.
You should exercise some personal responsibility, though, because you think naive is such a horrible thing. Like, have you ever heard the phrase "just shoot me"? Like, if someone's frustrated, they'll say "just shoot me." I mean, if someone said that in your presence, would you feel, okay with, well, I'll just pull out a gun and shoot him?
No, I would not necessarily shoot them.
Not necessarily. Does that mean you'd consider it?
No, I would not shoot them at all.
Well, I should hope not. You shot people in your comic before. I hope you wouldn't shoot them in real life.
Indeed. Anyway, all right, so anything else from this video? Or, because, aside from what I read to you before, I apologize for labeling you as having female prisoners in your basement and raping.
Yes. There's another item. I'd like you to admit that you don't have a good excuse to not upload pages every day. I mean, I think that's correct, right? You don't have a job. You don't go to school. I have both, school and a job, and I upload every day.
Yeah. In my defense, though, yesterday I actually went on a date with a nice girl, and it was a great date. It could have not gone better.
Oh. What was the date, like all day? I mean, it wasn't like in the morning, was it? You could have uploaded in the morning.
Yeah, well, I was not up in the morning.
You didn't have, any time. What time did you wake up? How long do you sleep?
I got about 11.
Well,
and I had to go out. I actually had to go out, run a couple of errands. I had to go to the grocery store, and also had to get my family some antifreeze for their car.
Okay. Well, I have chores.
And, of course, and then with that, I also had to take a shower, make myself fully ready for the date.
When I shower and clean myself up, that takes like 20 minutes. Like I said, I have a job in school, and I have errands to do, and I go out with people, and I go on dates, and I still make sure I upload every day. I mean, Sonichu is your... Think of it this way. Sonichu is going to be your big franchise. That's what's going to make you money, right? So you should treat it like it is your day-to-day job.
Yeah.
And when was the last day that you uploaded a page? It's been about a week, hasn't it? I mean, even if you had, yesterday.
Yeah, okay, well, I did update the Wikipedia day before yesterday.
With the new comic page?
Upload, but I made an update.
What kind of update did you make?
I believe it was a captain's log or a quote update.
Well, like a quote, really? I mean, what does that take? 5 minutes?
I would have gone for to answer letters and to answer mailbag letters, but I just
you got the mail. You got the mailbag.
I just could not stand the image that was plaguing my Wikipedia that Mal put up. I just could not stand that.
You know, Chris, if we confront our demons head on and defeat them, we come out stronger on the other side. You won't accomplish anything by running from the ads just because they're unpleasant to look at. I mean, this is the internet. You've seen tons of unpleasant crap. I'm sure I have. Doesn't stop me from going on the internet. And like I said, Sonichu is serious business. It's your job. You should, and jobs are difficult. Jobs are hard.
Yeah.
I mean, I've had plenty of hard jobs. Like you, I don't think you have any real work experience, right? But trust me, jobs are difficult.
Yeah. Anyway, is there anything else?
Like I said, take Simona out of the comic, and in the comic, apologize to me and Mao and Evan for everything that I've listed.
Yeah.
And
okay, I have the list here.
Can I ask you what you're going to do to get your fans back? Because you've lost a lot of fans to me, and I know you want them back.
Yeah, well, I'm going to continue my work and make my updates.
Okay, well, you said that a lot, and your update pattern has drastically dropped in the last couple of weeks.
Yeah.
I mean, it seems like, think of it this way, Chris. I'm your competition, obviously, and it seems that with one little series of unpleasant to look at ads, I have completely shut down my competition. Now, I'm a nice guy, and I'm trying to help you. And the average artist out there who's your competition sure as hell is not going to try to help you. So imagine what would happen if they found out, all I have to do is buy some ad space on his wiki and put up an ad he doesn't like looking at. And that'll just stop his comic production entirely. I mean, are my ads really the only reason that you haven't uploaded pages in a week? That and your busy day yesterday.
The very dirty ones. Yeah.
Pardon me for being blunt, but that sounds kind of pathetic, don't you think?
Takes one to know one.
Takes one what? Pathetic person? I wouldn't consider myself pathetic because I have, 30,000 fans, a good number of which I took from you, so I don't think I'm pathetic at all. I mean, why do you think I'm pathetic?
I do not have any reason at the moment.
Well,
or you did pretty much had to consider yourself weak to think, to have your own bunch of fans to steal someone else's.
How else do you think fans come around, Chris? How else do you think any new franchise gets fans? They come from other sources. I mean, people are not, living in a vacuum. Most of my fans have been fans of other things before they became fans of my work. That's how competition works. I mean, the better man wins. I'm productive, and I am consistent.
Yeah, I mean, still, the method you use of putting your ads on my website, that was like stealing from me. Even though you paid to put the ads there, you did not pay my sysops directly. You paid Jack Thaddeus.
Yeah, I rent the ad space from Jack. That's how it works. And it turns out people like Asperchu, so. I mean, how do you think, you watch a lot of TV, right? I mean, you see a lot of commercials. Do you think all those, the people that make those commercials for, Coke and McDonald's and all that, do you think they are bad people because they use ads? Is that what you're saying to me, that I am bad just because I use ads? Good franchises advertise their products.
I'm not saying that, but if you consider me competition, then it's just terribly wrong for you to try to encourage my fans to go to you by putting your ads on your own competition space. Yeah, what if I had I had actually successfully bought ads space on your website, I put my ad on your website? How would you feel about that?
Honestly, I don't think I'd be worried because you don't respect your fans and you don't update for weeks at a time. I think my consistency and my stick-to-itiveness and my work ethic, is what makes my product superior. My fans would stay with me. I mean, they might go look at your website, your quickie, if you put ads on mine, but they probably wouldn't see much there worth keeping them around. There's a link to Sonichu on the Asperpedia front page, too, if you hadn't noticed. I mean, I'm not...
Anyway, yeah. Okay, well, yeah. All right. Anyway, is there... yeah, okay.
There is another... I'm sorry, go ahead.
I'm sorry, you go ahead. You said there's another thing?
There's another item for your list. I want you to apologize to your fans for disrespecting them. You disrespect them in general, I mean, all the time, but with your mailbags because you don't offer thought-out responses and you delete most of the mail that comes to you these days. And there was a bit of a backlash with, I think, mailbag 50 or 51, whichever one that you fabricated, positive mails for, instead of, taking mails from the supply of existing mail. The one that you said, the one where you basically wanted all your writers to trash me. Which is another thing I would add to the list, but I think I already covered, wanting you to apologize for devoting all your time to trolling me lately.
Yeah.
I mean, every video that you've made, like, your videos might be 2 or 5 or 10 minutes long, and then it probably takes quite a bit of time to upload the videos. That's all time you could have spent making your comic, which would have kept fans around. But instead, the average fan sees 2 artists. They see me, who makes a good comic, and they see you, who attempts to terrorize other artists.
Let's see. Okay.
Did I? Oh, go ahead. What do you think about that?
Go ahead.
No. Let's. I had another subject to bring up, but I'd like to have your response to this first.
No, that's all right. You said you got another topic? Got another thing from my list?
No, I'd like to have your response to that first. What do you really think it was a good idea for you to devote what little energy you did put into this whole comic thing in the first place to attacking me? I mean, why would you think that was a good idea?
Well, because you attacked me first by putting your ads on my website.
That wasn't an attack. That was just a good business move.
Well, to me, it was an attack.
Well, it seems like to you everything is an attack. It seems like to you everything is theft when it's not. Chris, do you think it's okay for you to use Pikachu and Sonic the Hedgehog as characters in your story, and Transformers and Meg Griffin? I mean, wouldn't their original creators get mad that you're taking their characters?
Well, first off, we're talking about my own Autobots, Decepticons with recoloring and different names. So Hasbro's not going to complain about that.
You know that Hasbro owns the names Autobot and Decepticon, right? Just using those names is already taking from them.
Well,
Even if what's that?
I said nobody's complained to me yet.
Well, that's probably because you haven't made money on Sonichu yet. If you, I promise you, if you made one dime on Sonichu, Hasbro and Sega and Nintendo will come down on your head because you just recolor their characters.
Well, I'll cross that bridge when I get to it. Or if it's like,
Chris, you can't afford to wait till you get to that bridge because you've spent 10 years devoting your life to this comic, which will unravel the instant you try to make money on it. Make one dime, lose $50,000 in lawsuits. You need to do something about it now before you waste any more time and effort on a franchise that is full of stolen material.
Yeah, well, I'll think about that further.
Chris, I'm trying to help you here. I mean, how many times tonight have you said, you know, oh, I'll think about that. Anything else? Like I think you are trying to rush this phone call. Chris, you got to admit, I've got the patience of a saint to keep calling you and keep trying to be nice to you. And it seems like you have no concern for anything I say. I mean, keep in mind, I
am paying attention to everything you said.
But it seems like you don't want to take my advice.
Well, I am going to take your advice here. So let's
You mean you're going to restructure your comic completely and remove all elements of, you know, that belong to other creators? Because that would pretty much take apart your entire comic. What are you going to do? What's your plan? What are you going to do to follow that advice?
The reboot will happen in book number 12.
Well, you're still working on book 10, right? So you'll have that, and then all of book 11.
Yeah, well, book 11 will be like a clip show, which will unravel some of those plots and whatnot, and answer some questions. And then book 12 is like restarting with just Sancho and those two, and me not getting involved that much. That's
okay,
all.
well, is Sonichu still going to be a product of Pikachu and Sonic? Because that's a problem right there.
I do not have an answer to that question at the moment.
Chris, I suggest that you, instead of going through the rest of issue 10 and 11, I suggest that you stop it all right now and come up with a completely different comic, because that's the only way you're going to get away from lawsuits. You got to answer this problem, because you know, Nintendo and Sega and Hasbro and Family Guy, they're not going to wait. They're not, and you know that when I say that you need to do a reboot, you know I mean that all of the Sonichu comics that currently exist, you can never attempt to get published. I mean.
Yeah, well, yeah. Everything you have said has been taken to heart.
I kind of doubt that. You've got this kind of lackadaisical tone you're taking with me right now. Chris, do you believe I'm trying to help you?
Fairly much so.
Do you care that I'm trying to help you?
Yes, I care.
Okay. Do you feel bad that you've treated me like shit, even though I've tried to help you countless times? You sound like a small child trying to get out of being lectured. That's why I keep asking this. Chris, I'd like you to make me... I'd like you to make me believe that you actually are listening and believe to everything I say. And when I say listen, I don't mean, you know, you wrote down the list I asked you to and can repeat my words back to me. That's not what listening means. Listen means you are actually considering what I say.
I am actually considering what you are saying.
Prove it to me, Chris.
Okay, how do I prove it to you?
Show some concern. I mean, you say something other than "I will take it into consideration." That's the same thing you say to your fans every time they suggest ideas to you in the mailbag. I don't think you do take anything I say into consideration. You know what? My first few calls with you, I was nice like this, and you were insulting to me. And then, the next few times I tried to call you, I got mean and loud and yelled a lot, and then it seemed like you actually listened. And now I'm trying to be nice again because I don't like being mean to people, and now it seems like you stopped listening again. I think, I was hoping for the best, but I think I may have been right. I may have hit the nail on the head when I said that you seem to only listen to, to yelling and insults.
Well, that is not true. I do not listen to only yelling and insults.
I think you do because, people, I think a big problem a lot of people have is that they believe the way they behave is the way that everybody behaves, and the rules that they follow is the way everybody follows. And I think that because you rely on bullying and trolling and insulting and trying to make other people feel bad just to make yourself feel good, because you practice all of those, I think you believe that that's the only set of rules that applies in the world.
Well, that is not the case.
You sound so convincing there. You really do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. You seem to really care about what Mao says, and all Mao does is insult you. Did I tell you that to get rid of Simona? I don't remember if I brought this up, but
yes, you did.
Evan wants you to violently kill her in the comic, and display it. Don't show it off screen or off panel, but you have to show it in the comic, like show her head getting chopped off or show her getting shot full of bullets, something like that.
I will not kill her, but she will leave Quickville peacefully.
You have to kill her. You have to kill her violently.
I am not going to kill her.
Chris,
I will let her leave.
No, that's one of my terms. It's not like Poochie from The Simpsons where you can just, take his frame out. Chris, you violently kill her or Evan might come down on you and the Wikipedia. And I know you already got the Wikipedia shut down once when you tried to manipulate the ads. If you don't respect this now, it's going to get shut down again because Evan is going to come down on you. And he would have come down on you a long time ago, except I was trying to be the voice of peace and was holding his anger in check. And I'm not going to do that now. Now I've learned my lesson. Now I'm just telling you these are the terms. You either follow them or you face Evan's anger.
All right.
So you're going to violently kill Simona, right? And show it.
Will happen, yes.
Okay. I suggest fire. I think that's always a good way to go to deal with characters that you want to get rid of. It's very visually draws people in. Everybody loves fire.
Yeah.
Sometimes I light people on fire in my comic, and every time I do, I get all this fan mail, just praising that one panel or that one page.
Yeah. Well, I will think of something. I will think about it. All right.
Can I have you one more time read off your list to me?
Okay. Admit Alec has sizable fan base.
Let's actually change that to admit Alec has a greater fan base than you. Let's just, because we should be specific.
Greater fan base.
Yep, bigger fan base.
Yeah.
And the rules that they follow is the way everybody follows. And I think that because you rely on bullying and trolling and insulting and trying to make other people feel bad just to make yourself feel good. Because you practice all of those, I think you believe that that's the only set of rules that applies in the world.
Well, that is not the case.
You sound so convincing there. You really do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. You know, you seem to really care about what Mao says, and all Mao does is insult you. Did I tell you that to get rid of Simona? I don't remember if I brought this up, but
yeah, yes, you did.
Evan wants you to violently kill her in the comic, and display it. Don't show it off screen or off panel, but you have to show it in the comic, like show her head getting chopped off or show her getting shot full of bullets, something like that.
I will not kill her, but she will leave Quickville peacefully.
You have to kill her. You have to kill her violently.
I am not going to kill her.
Chris,
I will let her leave.
No, that's one of my terms. It's not like Poochie from The Simpsons where you can just, take his frame out. Chris, you violently kill her or Evan might come down on you in the Wikipedia. And I know you already got the Wikipedia shut down once when you tried to manipulate the ads. If you don't respect this now, it's going to get shut down again because Evan is going to come down on you. And he would have come down on you a long time ago, except I was trying to be the voice of peace and was holding his anger in check. And I'm not going to do that now. Now I've learned my lesson. Now I'm just telling you these are the terms. You either follow them or you face Evan's anger.
All right.
So you're going to violently kill Simona, right? And show it.
Will happen, yes.
Okay. I suggest fire. I think that's always a good way to go to deal with characters that you want to get rid of. It's very visually draws people in. Everybody loves fire.
Yeah.
Sometimes I light people on fire in my comic, and every time I do, I get all this fan mail, just praising that one panel or that one page.
Yeah. Well, I will think of something. I will think about it. All right.
Can I have you one more time read off your list to me?
Okay. Admit Alec has sizable fan base.
Let's actually change that to admit Alec has a greater fan base than you. Let's just, because we should be specific.
Greater fan base.
Yep, bigger fan base.
Address, greater. I said that. All right. Anyway, that. And address permission of sign which you used, but then it was withdrawn. And admit Simona was not mine. Admit adding Simona article. Remove Simona by death. Apologize to you for calling you naive. Apologize to Mel with the forgiveness blessing to undo the curse. Apologize for stealing Asperger and parodic characters. Make a comment page explaining all that. I just apologize to you for pretending to be my mother to get out of the last phone call. Apologize for insinuating female imprisonment and rape on you. Admit to having no excuse for not updating on as often as I should, and apologize to my fans for disrespecting them in mailbags and delayed updates.
And when you make this video, make sure that you are wearing your Sonichu medallion and your high school ring so everyone knows it's true. And I don't want to see any of that Groucho Marx glasses bullshit, because you've done that before. This video, I don't want any way for you to weasel out of this video.
Okay.
This video will stand for all the time.
Yeah.
And and one last thing, I'd like you to admit that Sonichu is a doomed franchise, and you have no way of actually profiting from it or publishing it without getting, sued 6 ways from Sunday by the real owners of the products you use.
Yeah.
That's the final thing to the list.
Yeah.
Okay. So it sounds like you've got the list comprehensive, which is good. I'm glad you've got that written down. And I just want to emphasize again that you will do all of those items both in a video and in your comic. And if you do it all perfectly, exactly the way I've laid out for you, and if I don't sense that you're trying to weasel out of anything or trying to pull a fast one on me, then I will remove all my ads. I'll release my contract with Jack. But if you do try to pull anything, then the ads are going to get worse. Because despite the fact I'm trying to be calm with you, I am still very angry with you. And if you try to pull anything on me, then I'm going to punish you for it.
Okay. All right. Okay. Okay, well, I will do all that, and I will talk to you later.
All right. I'll look forward to seeing the ad and the comic.
Okay.
All right. You have a good night, Chris.
You too. Hello?
Hey, Chris, it's Alec.
Hello,
How are you?
Alec.
How are you?
Okay.
You're good?
I'm doing okay.
Cool. Just calling to see how things are going with, well, I know that Evan went forward with freezing the Wikipedia on you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, what are you thinking about that?
What am I thinking about that? I can't edit it. I can't edit squat.
Well,
And I was going to answer some more mailbag letters.
Well,
I finally got my PC back and running after a weekend and not having it after a pallet failure.
Well, I think the thing here is you did kind of drop the ball on getting the pages up, as quick as possible.
Well, I am going to get the pages up, and Simona will be killed.
Well, that's good. I'm just, Evan, he got kind of impatient because he was waiting a long time for this. I talked to him about it, but he's, he wasn't keen to move on it. He just wanted to. Do you have them finished? The Simone Law death page and the apology page?
And I'll have them upload either tomorrow or Wednesday, whenever the thing is unfrozen.
I think Evan wants you to show them to him first, just to make sure they're good. Well, can you blame him? He just wants to see the product before he unfreezes the site. Because if it's not what he wants, then he's going to refreeze the site, and that's a hassle for him. He's got to make sure you're good on your word.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll send them to him. I'll have them sent to him tomorrow.
All right. Well, that's between you and Evan. I'm going to go ahead and say that I'm just not satisfied with your apology video, and I don't think I'll be asking you to make another, because it's become apparent to me that I don't think you really even understand what you did wrong. Because that video, well, first of all, the call last time, you were just aching to get off the phone with me. You were just, trying to hurry the call along. And then the video, you just read off a list. It was rather apparent that you didn't put any thought into why I wanted you to say those things at all. And that was really the point, Chris. It wasn't about getting you to read things off a list. It was about getting to...
Yeah, actually I did get the point behind everything.
Yeah, there was even less emotion in your voice in that video than there is normally when you apologize for something. I mean, I've seen apology videos you made before, and they're all pretty lackluster, but this one was just like a slap in the face. You didn't say Sonichu was a failing franchise either. That was part of my list. Sonichu can't make money. And you said you would say it, but you didn't. You weren't actually sorry. You said those things that I asked you to say because you thought that reading them off a list would get my ads off of your site. I took my ads off your site for the moment just because I don't really want Asperchu associated with your perennial legal troubles. But, if you do get Wikipedia back up, then my ads are going back because I'm not satisfied. That's if you get it up, Chris, because as far as I can tell, you don't really even care about Sonichu that much.
Oh, yes, I do.
Well,
I have everything in the pages.
Chris, I warned you numerous times over the past several weeks that someone was targeting you for a lawsuit over problems you were causing with Sonichu, and if I was warned that someone was targeting me for a lawsuit and they had grounds to sue me, I would deal with it right away. I would drop what I was doing. I mean, you had time, Chris. You had all the time in the world. Doesn't that seem reasonable to you? You don't go to school. You don't have a job. I asked you, what your day was like last time I talked to you. And you said that, you were sleeping until 11 in the morning. I mean, 11, Chris? That's ridiculous. I would kill to be able to, sleep in all day. I have to get up early every day because I have things that I need to do. I mean, you could have slept until 10 instead and then used the extra hour to make the apology page or make an apology video or both. I mean, I don't understand what this whole biological clock thing is that you keep falling back on. Are you even listening to me right now? You weren't listening last time. I think you said in...
You know what? Look it up on Wikipedia.
Look up what?
Biological clock.
Biological clock is a phrase that women usually use to refer to their most fertile reproductive years. I really have no reason, no understanding of why you would apply that to yourself.
It reference to sleeping schedule.
I don't have problems with sleeping. Any sleeping schedule. I think what happens with a lot of people when they have absolutely nothing to do with their days. That's when their sleep schedule gets messed up. See, I have a routine. I have to go to work, and I have to go to school, and I work on my comic because I care about my comic. You don't have a job or school, and you don't care about your comic, therefore your body...
I actually do care about my stuff.
Your actions say otherwise. You don't upload any pages. How many times have I told you you have to start uploading pages? Not just when I wanted you to make the apology page. I just mean in general. But you didn't listen.
Well, I have been working on the pages, and I will be uploading them as soon as the thing gets unfrozen. And I had to go through without a PC the past weekend because I was in a power failure.
Power failure? Like the power was knocked out all weekend? That doesn't stop you from trying.
It was actually knocked out for about 40 minutes, but then it took me a lot longer for me to get my computer back up and running.
I have blackouts on occasion, and my computer shuts off, and then when the power comes on, I just press the power button, and my computer comes back up in a minute.
For me, I tried powering back on, and then the farthest it had gotten was just the introductory HP Pavilion's blue screen. And then it would go into looking like one of those color bars where the station's not broadcasting.
So what you're saying is you don't take care of the equipment that you need to do your comic.
I may not need a new computer.
Why can't you buy one? I've seen
one right now.
I've seen videos of you in your room. You've got like a 40-inch HD TV in there. You've got your PlayStation 3. You've got like a wall full of video games, but you can't afford a basic computer. Like nothing fancy. Costs maybe a couple $100. I could go buy myself 10 new computers right now if I wanted good computers because, I wouldn't do it because, I save my money. But the fact that I'm capable, is proof of that. How many video games do you own that you don't play, Chris?
I played all my games within my lifetime.
How many of them do you currently play? I've played a lot of games in my lifetime, but I own very few right now because as soon as I'm done with them, I usually sell them. You sure have a lot of time on your hands, Chris, to play all those games, for that matter. Because I've never come close to owning as many games as you have. Chris, how many hours a week do you spend on video games right now?
I don't know. I'd say about maybe 2 or 4.
2 or 4 hours a week? A day, okay. That's an awful lot of time to be spending on video games per day. And that is time that you could be using on your comic if you cared about your comic. But obviously you care about video games.
I do care about my comic. It's just I use that. That's actually between drawing and coloring.
But you could use that video game time to upload them. And you never did that.
Oh, yes, I do.
How many days have you missed since you promised you would upload 2 pages a day? You don't care. Your actions say that you don't care. Actions speak louder than words, Chris. I don't even consider you competition anymore. Do you know that? Because you obviously, my competition are artists that actually care about their work, and you play video games all day, and then you sleep in because you have nothing to do. And then when you do actually take time to do something, you don't actually work on your comic, you just attack me. And then when I'm nice to you, you continue to attack me. And then when I get mad and yell at you, you back down right away because you can't stand up in a fight. And then when I'm nice again, because I think to myself, I don't want to keep yelling because I'm not that kind of person, then you become disrespectful again. Do you have anything to say, Chris? He hung up.
Hello?
Hey, Chris. It's Alec.
Hi, Alec.
So,
yeah,
I got your email. Looks like you wanted to talk. What's up?
Okay, well, just to let you know, I'm in the middle of dinner right now, so I have to make this short. But, I am a bit concerned about the fact that you could see with the oversized ads on the Wikipedia. I mean, the smaller banner ad, that was okay. I would have accepted that on a daily basis, but no, you had to go and add
Chris,
a whole
Chris,
to the
Chris,
big, to the big
Chris,
page.
Chris.
Yeah.
You asked me to call you right at 9:30, and when I do, you're eating dinner.
Well,
What are you eating?
I'm having some chicken.
Chris, if you're going to ask someone to go out of their way for you for something, you should probably actually allow them to do so and not act like you are inconvenienced when they do. That's just a suggestion. But I think maybe, you know, if you actually want to have a serious discussion, that's why I called. But maybe let the chicken wait until we're done with our call. How about that? Because I don't like calling you only to hear that, you know, you have something else that you need to do, even though this is the exact time you told me to call.
Yeah. Yeah.
So why don't we have our talk? And, well, maybe the chicken will get cold, but you can microwave it when we're done.
Yeah.
All right. So
I thought we had the understanding that we were not going to go back to the oversized ads again.
Oh, okay. Well, I can explain that. Do you remember how I told you that if you met my requirements exactly, I wouldn't remove the ads, but if you failed to meet my requirements, the ads would get worse? Do you remember when I said that to you? So you failed to meet my requirements. Yeah. You did meet Evan's requirements, apparently. Evan is happy with you, and I'm proud of you for doing that, because Evan he's satisfied that you killed Simona. However, I am not Evan, and I had different requirements than Evan.
Okay, well, why are you not satisfied?
Well, there's a few reasons. First and foremost, you did not state all of the things that I told you to in your apology video, like, you know, how Sonichu cannot make money in its current form and is a doomed franchise, and you will need to start over with something original. You made no mention of that. Already. Next, you know, your last apology video was, well, insincere is kind of, you know, kind of too lenient if I called it that. It was just insulting. I mean, you obviously felt absolutely no remorse whatsoever, even though you swore up and down to me when I talked to you that you did. But I'm pretty sure you just wanted to, you know, finish the phone call, and you thought that you could just read things off a list, and that would please me. Oh, and then you hung up on me. I think like 5 or 6 times.
And I did. Well, the last one, I did apologize for that in the email I sent you.
But you hung up on me multiple times. Chris, I think that you believe... I think you believe that if you do something wrong and then you offer a superficial apology, you believe that that gives you license to just do it all over again. You know that's not what apology is about, right?
That is not what apologies are about.
Okay. And the reason you hung up on me is because, you know, you were trying to avoid me. You were trying to just brush me off.
Okay, well, I will admit that's the last one, and I apologize for that.
Okay. So if you want that apology to mean anything, then in the future, including this call, and if we talk again, you are going to have to actually stick to that word and not ever again attempt to brush me off.
Okay.
That makes sense? Now, let's talk about those ads for a bit. If you notice, they really aren't ads for Astropedia anymore. What I started a new comic called Sonichu Revolution, and that's actually what I'm using ad space for. And what Sonichu Revolution is it's actually it's like a reboot of Sonichu. See, since you aren't uploading pages, I thought I would do a nice thing for your fans and use my ad space to keep your fans.
No, I am doing a page. Now, listen, your comic page it should stay on your website alone. I do not want your pages on my website that only shows my pages.
Oh, it's kind of too bad that I bought ad space on your website, and when I gave you multiple opportunities to get out of me having web space or ad space on your website, you didn't take them. I could do what I want with my ad space. How many times was I gracious enough to give you an extremely easy way out of all of this?
Well, not sure. Define easy.
Okay. By easy, I mean how many times did I lay out a very clear, very specific set of requirements that I had of you, and where I promised that if you follow those requirements exactly, then I would remove all my ads, and I would do my best to stop Evan from, attempting to sue you. Evan's, in the past, he's happy now, but my ads are still an issue. And I asked you also about the apology, which you never were.
Yeah. Okay, well, just to let you know, I understand further, yes, you did offer me you did tell me very descriptively, very detailedly what you wanted a number of times. I'm gonna estimate like about 5 to 10 times at this point, because we have not talked over the phone that much.
Yeah, we've talked.
Or 20 max. I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna go with that.
Well, it's not quite that high. It's actually, I think 3 or 4 times is the number of times I specifically laid everything out for you.
Okay. Well, it's okay at this point. An overbid is a good estimate.
All right. Well, I'll give you that one. Multiple times I gave you opportunities to handle the situation and to come out scot-free. And if I remember correctly, I did talk about how you are the luckiest person in the world to have a competition like me who would be so generous and go out of his way to help his competition. I mean, a lot of other companies would have just blown you out of the water and not thought twice about it. But, I liked Sonichu, or I used to like it, back when he actually updated it. And I know that it does have some fans still, and I wanted to see it continue. Because I don't want to just take over everything. I don't want to be the only artist out there.
Yeah.
That's not fun. You kind of want to be the only artist in existence. I don't know why you want that. Why do you want that anyway? Why do you not want other artists to exist?
I never said that I did not want other artists to.
Well, you said it with your actions, if not with words directly.
Okay, well, maybe.
I think we talked about that time. Actions are louder than words,
Yeah, okay, well, perhaps my actions were misunderstood in this case.
Oh, not misunderstood in the least. Oh, no, your actions were very clear. You slandered and smeared me as much as you possibly could. You put all of your effort, it seemed, into trashing me rather than building up your own comic. If you can convince me there's some way to misunderstand that, then, by all means try. But as far as I could see, that was a pretty clear message. It's hard to misunderstand that. It's hard to misunderstand, you repeatedly hanging up on me. You've been out of commission for like 3 weeks. You haven't done shit for your fans. When are you going to come back with your comic?
I have been working on my comic, for your information. I'm up to a few pages of book number 11 where I have drawn that far, and I'm about halfway colored through all those pages which I drew up.
How many pages is that?
Like over 30 now.
Over 30, really?
Yeah.
How many days since you started that particular 30 pages? Has it been 2 weeks? 15 days, around there?
Around there.
Okay, I'm not really sure, if asking this is going to be useful, but why would you partially complete 30 pages instead of, say, completing and uploading 20 pages or 25?
That will happen to make up for lost time on my birthday, which is the next Wednesday.
I'm sorry, what about your birthday? What are you going to do with it?
I'm going to upload all those pages, all the main pages in a bunch on my birthday, which is next Wednesday.
Okay, well, until then, I think I'll just keep uploading Sonic 2 Revolution because, you know, I want to please your fans even if you don't. Chris, why would you?
I put up a new page yesterday as well. One page I had.
So yep, I saw that actually. That one page plus, I think you had 2 pages where you killed Simone. So that's 3 pages total, you know, in like 3 weeks.
Yeah, anyway.
I do 2 pages a day. That means I've uploaded, you know, in the past 15 days, I've uploaded 30 pages of my own. And when's your birthday? Like 8 days from now. So I'll have another 16 pages up. So that's 46.
You are mistaken. We're not talking about 8. We're not talking about 8 days. My birthday is on the 24th of February.
My mistake. So 6 days. Okay. Well, I'll have 12 new pages by then, in addition to the 30 I've already uploaded. I'm sorry, I didn't know when your birthday was.
Well, it specifically stated on my bio page on the Wikipedia, and in a couple other places, the 24th of February, 1982.
Hey, Chris, when is my birthday?
I don't know. I did not study your bio. I did not study your bio.
Well, Chris, it's on my bio page on the Asperpedia. Why wouldn't you know it?
Well, I did not make an effort
if I'm
to
supposed to know your
because...
birthday, don't you know mine? Chris, I'm kind of hurt.
Okay, well, I apologize for that. And after we're done here, I'll go to your bio page and put in my mind when your birthday is.
Nah, you don't have to do that. Don't worry about it. I'd rather you work on pages than go look up info about me. Because, you know, I actually, I don't know your birthday because I've been working on my pages rather than, you know, looking up your bio. Yeah, so I do really have to recommend that you begin uploading those 30 pages immediately. Like, you know, as soon as we're done with the call or whatever, just get to work on it. I mean, stay up all night if you have to get those pages up. Because here's the thing about the way fans work. If you leave your fans in the dark for a week or 2 weeks or a month or however long, it really doesn't matter if you're partially completing some things, because if you don't put out any product, then your fans have nothing to work with. Have you ever heard of the game Duke Nukem Forever?
I'm sorry, you said Duke Nukem Forever?
Yeah, well, you know the Duke Nukem video games? You ever played any of those?
I have seen samples of that game.
Okay. Well, the company that made those, they were working on a game called Duke Nukem Forever. And that was going to be, you know, like their next great title. And they were working on that for actually about 15 years. And they kept promising, you know, oh, we've got the engine built, you know, we've got the characters designed, we've got all this built, and, you know, all that's left is for us to release it. And they never released it because they kept retooling and tinkering with it. And finally, the company actually went out of business. So now there won't ever be any other Duke Nukems. And if you keep doing the same thing, Sonic 2 is going to go out of business. Well, not permanently, because I have Sonic 2 Revolution, so it'll live on in some form.
Well, still, your revolutions are not the original Sonic 2 pages of which only I can draw up and tell.
But what they are is existence, and the fans appreciate that. Your pages are not existence. And if you stop Sonic 2, then, you know, the fans are going to want something.
Yeah. Okay, well, I get it. Well, don't worry. You will see all those pages in the completion of the 10th book.
Okay. Does this mean I'm a little confused? You remember when I told you? Well, of course you remember. I brought it up plenty of times about how you really need to either, you know, do some sort of major reboot of Sonic 2 or else just come up with a completely different comic, because all of the elements that you stole from other franchises? Are you still like thinking about that, or because if you're going to finish book 10, then
I have been thinking about that actually.
What do you think about it?
Some of those changes will be talked about in the clip show that's going to be in book 11.
So is book 11 like going to be a transition from the current Sonichu to a new one?
It's a transition.
Oh, okay. Well, that's actually not really what a reboot is about. See, what you're doing, like a transition, suggests the Sonichu that exists now is going to be like part of the same universe or world as whatever new Sonichu. What a reboot is a hard stop. It's you reset completely. You start over from scratch. Everything that came before means nothing. It's null and void. Like, for example, like the Spider-Man movies, they aren't in the same world as the comic. They were sort of a reboot because they told everything over from the beginning.
I see.
Yeah. I mean, I know I can sympathize with you on this. I mean, you've been working on Sonichu for, 10 years now, and the thought that you have to abandon it completely and start over with something new, I understand that that's kind of a scary thought. But it is true. Have you, what do you think of Sonichu Revolution, by the way? Have you been reading it? I'm only like 7 pages in right now. But.
I have to look at it, and I did not like the way you were killing characters left and right. That's no good. It's just terrible.
Well, yeah.
Don't go killing characters. That just does not. That just does not work. It's like doing zombie X-Men.
Yeah.
Marvel zombies.
I remember that was actually a pretty popular comic, wasn't it?
It's actually on the PlayStation Network digital comic download, only on the PSP right now.
Oh, well, I've seen it in stores. Well, it was pretty popular, was my point.
But that's the point. That's still like, killing. It's just like killing everybody left and right.
Chris, how many comic books and TV shows and movies and, whatever other media have you seen where characters die? Do you think they're all bad?
Yes. Yeah, they are bad because that's just totally sad. And plus, to do it in such a gory way, it's just terrifying. It's like any of the Saw movies, especially like the first trap in Saw 6.
Did you like those movies?
That was horrifying.
Did you like those movies, Chris? The Saw movies?
Yeah, I liked them. I mean, I enjoyed the.
You liked them, but there's death in it. How could you like a movie that has death in it, Chris? Death is bad. You said death is bad.
I'm not talking about.
Death
I'm not
is
saying. I mean, yeah. I'm not talking about the death part. I did not say I like the death part. I like the building of the character of John Kramer in the movies.
But the point is, you still like the movies overall, right? I mean, you went and see them. You'd probably see them again.
Yeah, I mean, they were I mean, I would admit they are horrifying, and they do frighten me.
Well, hence the genre of horror. If it's horrifying, it's doing its job, I guess.
Yeah, but I mean, still, that's Hollywood magic. That's
well,
that the people that acted in those movies are still alive and well. They just
right. I forgot because comic characters are real people, and apparently I'm guilty of multiple homicide now. Chris,
yeah.
you remember when you killed Simona because we strong-armed you into it because you refused to do it willingly? Are you guilty of homicide now? Because you killed Simona?
Actually, you could blame the Voltorb that was placed by that toilet that exploded. Because the Voltorb exploded.
Chris, you drew the Voltorb. You drew the Voltorb. Chris, you knew Simona was going to die. You knew there was going to be a Voltorb there, and you did nothing to stop it. You are an accessory to murder. Who cares if someone else placed it? You knew, of course you knew she was going to die because, I've been telling you for weeks to kill her.
read the pages after I put them all up, and you'll see that it would have been preventable, but there was a way that it could not have been prevented. You will find out.
Did you see my page where Sanchu killed himself? Did you see how depressed he was? I couldn't have prevented that. Sometimes people are so depressed that you just can't reach them. And it's tragic, but, you know, sometimes people commit suicide because they believe there's just no way out for them.
I have a question for you.
Oh,
you said
please.
you like Sanchu. Why did you draw him killing himself? If you liked him, you would not have done that.
I didn't draw Sonichu killing himself. I said Sanchu, your car, I don't want to say Autobot because it's trademarked, but...
Okay, well, excuse me. Well, I misunderstood.
I'm not sure if
that was wrong. I mean, that was like you're killing my vehicle. It's like you're making me have to pay like...
No, Chris, I didn't kill him. He committed suicide. He was depressed because he had a name that he hated, and all the other Autobots made fun of him.
The other Autobots do not make fun of each other for their names.
No, they make fun of Sanchu. Chris, look at what he says in that page. He says that he hates his name because it's not a strong, manly Autobot name. Why would he lie?
Well, it's only because you're
he had nothing to lie about. He had nothing left to lose. He was going to kill himself.
Yeah, well, I did not. I'm not the one that drew my car, my Autobot, to say that. I did not. You did that, pretending to be me in a sense.
I wasn't pretending to be you. Chris, look at the page. Do you see on the comment page where it says copyright 2010, Alec, Benson, Leary? I'm pretty sure that shows that I was not pretending to be you.
Yeah, well,
I was actually pretending to be you.
You had no right. You had no right in killing a character that was originally mine, and I have never said, had never said personally, had died. When a character dies, I would let everybody know myself. Anybody else who says outside of my jurisdiction, it's just a whole bunch of bogus baloney.
Well, maybe I can say it's a parody, and that'll make it okay, right? If Sonic Revolution is a parody, would that be okay?
Yeah.
It would?
I would accept that, yeah. And plus, don't make them so big. Maybe like 3/4 of the current size. 3/4.
No. Nah. Then no one can read the text. I'm not going to make it smaller. It's kind of hard to read the text already.
I should have those pages on your Asperpedia. People could just go over there and read them for themselves.
But the whole point of Sonichu Revolution is to make up for your lack of updates. Why would I put it on my Asperpedia? That defeats the purpose. I'm keeping the fans there for you, Chris.
Because
thank you.
Because you're drawing those pages, not me.
Yeah, that's right. I'm drawing the pages. You're not drawing anything. Or you say you are, but we haven't.
You're wrong. I have been drawing the pages, and I have been coloring them.
But you're not uploading them.
Because I'm too busy working on coloring them after I have drawn them all up.
Hey, Chris.
And plus, I have real life things I have to hang out with my family. I have errands to run.
Chris, take a guess. All right. I want you to guess.
And plus,
Chris. I want you to guess between 1 and 10. How many hours did I spend in school yesterday? Take a guess right now.
How many hours you spent in school yesterday?
Yes.
The average of 10.
That's right. I spent 10 hours in school yesterday. I also uploaded a page of Sonic Revolution yesterday.
Well, what about your job? You have your job as well.
I didn't. Yeah. What about my job? I upload pages while I have a job and school. So what about my job?
Yeah, well, you're spending your time there as well.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, well, I admit, I'm not sure really what the point I was trying to make there. I lost my train of thought.
Okay, well, yeah, it's true that, yes, I spent a lot of time in school. and a lot of time at my job. And I have errands too. Not really for my family. I don't live with my family, but I do errands on my own.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Well.
What do you? How much time? You've mentioned that several times. That you like have to run errands for your family. Like, what do you have to do for them? What did you do yesterday? How? Like, are they having you break rocks with sledgehammers or something all day? Because you say it's like some huge serious thing.
Yeah, well, they're old. I have to do chores for them. I have to do chores for them around the house. Like I even had to shoveled snow to make a path for them and get the cars out. And my car, it was stuck in. It was the two front tires were stuck in their own dug grooves, and we finally got the car out of those two grooves today.
So you've been like working on that solid nonstop, just digging your car out? I mean, I live in Minnesota. We get some bad snowstorms sometimes, and my car will just get completely buried in snow. And it might take me, like, in the worst case scenario of storms, it might take me half an hour to dig enough snow out for my car to move. We usually don't get that much snow, though. You said some chores around your house too, like besides shoveling. What else do you have to do?
I clean the big kitchen. I vacuum. I move stuff around. I clean the bathroom as well. I do a lot of things around the house.
You kind of sound like you're talking to someone who has not seen that video tour of your house right now, and I want to let you know that I actually have seen it. So I'm pretty sure that house is not. Chris, can you hear me? Hello? Chris, are you pressing buttons?
Hey, Alec?
Hey, Chris, did we get disconnected there?
Yeah, I'm afraid we did. It happens to be between me and my gal pal as well in our conversation sometimes. Reception goes bad during this time of night.
Oh, okay. Well, glad I got you back. Okay, well, we were talking about the chores you need to do, I think, in your house. So you're saying you clean your house up?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Have you cleaned your room at all?
Yes, I do clean my room.
How much do you clean it? Like,
yeah, I clean my room like once a week.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, so how long does it take when you do that? Because if you do it once a week, that's just like maintenance, and
it takes me 2 hours.
2 hours. Okay.
Yeah.
How long does it take you to clean the rest of the house?
It pretty much takes me 1 to 2 hours per room.
Okay. Like what do you do when you clean? Like, what specific stuff do you do?
I move stuff around. I take the vacuum cleaner. I vacuum. I scrub the floors with 409 and paper towels. Really hard work, backbreaking.
Backbreaking?
Yeah, my back hurts.
I hope you don't mean your back hurts from cleaning.
Yeah, after an extensive long time. I mean, sure.
I thought you were strong, Chris. Why would your back?
I am strong.
How strong are you? Like, because I've seen some
Believe
videos.
me, I'm very strong. Believe me, I'm very strong.
Really? Like.
Anybody will tell you that, like, they just feel like their back goes after a very extensive time scrubbing the floors, getting up and down as well.
You should get a Swiffer wet jet, because then you can stand while you're scrubbing the floor. I use it. It's really useful. Quick,
well,
too.
We don't have that here.
Oh, maybe you could sell some of those video games like I was talking about, then you could afford one. Have you thought at all about selling any more of your games, Chris?
No, I have no plans. I have no plans for that at the moment.
Why would you want to hold on to video games that you don't play anymore?
I do play them, and I feel nostalgic.
All of them? Chris, you've got, how many hundreds of games do you have, and you play all of them regularly? Is that what you're telling me?
Regularly, like, I'd say, on a regular basis, I do.
Every single one?
Yeah.
That must take a lot of time.
Yeah.
Is video game playing backbreaking too, just out of curiosity? I wouldn't think it would be.
No, but it's one way for me to relax after I have done the work of cleaning a room or shoveling the snow in the yard.
Okay, but you only clean once a week, and shoveling, that doesn't happen all the time. I know Virginia got a snowstorm recently, right? But that was kind of like a one-time thing.
Well, just to correct you, I was not talking about cleaning, period, once a week. You're talking about cleaning my room once a week. And then we have then it's like, on another day I'll clean up the kitchen, and on another day I'll clean up the living room, on another day I'll clean up my parents' bedroom.
Chris, I've seen the video tour of your house.
That was over a year ago.
Over a year ago. You should film a new tour then, actually, because people still think that your house is, like a mess like that.
I'll consider that.
You really should. It'd be a good idea. Chris, here's what I don't get about you. There are so many things, like, if your house is clean, you could just make a video and show people that. And if you've really been working on the pages, you could just upload that. And if you wanted to prove to people that you have Nintendo's permission to use Pikachu, shit like that, you could just show them the letter that Nintendo sent you that gives you permission. Why do you take the hard way through everything? Why do you want to keep receiving, demands and questions about this and that subject when one little action on your part could just stop all of it?
Because for me, it's not all that easy.
What's not easy about it? Like, okay, the Nintendo...
Also, my father's still very angry at me for doing that video, touring the house over a year ago. And he's an 82-year-old man. He's very angry.
Why was he angry about it?
It's like an invasion of privacy.
Well, how's an invasion of privacy? You live there. I mean, it's your house. If you choose to upload a video, that's not an invasion of privacy. If you try to videotape people without their consent, that would be an invasion of privacy. But I don't think your parents are in.
You don't understand. And I forget all the details my father said, but he's still very angry at me for having done that.
All right. Well, if you say he's angry, then okay, that's that. But what about like the Nintendo thing? Couldn't you? I mean, did Nintendo write you a letter saying, yes, go ahead and use Pikachu? Couldn't you just scan that and show that to people? Because everybody, you misplaced it.
Yeah.
That seems like a really important thing. How could you misplace that? And if you clean your house so regularly, I mean, it seems like you would find things that you had lost regularly.
Yeah. In moving stuff, I had the letter went with that stuff, and they got misplaced that way.
I'm sure you could just actually call up Nintendo, because, I mean, that would be, the legal department of a company keeps records of everything they do. They would be happy to just, fax you or send you another copy of the letter.
I'll keep that in mind.
Because businesses lose papers sometimes, and that's why there's redundancy. That's why. And not only your fans, but if you showed that letter publicly, then I couldn't demand that you admit Sonic Choose the Doom franchise, now could I? You wouldn't even have to do the reboot. I mean, think about it. If either you
reboot your entire comic that you've been working on for 10 years. That's one choice. Or your other choice is you just call it Nintendo and ask them to send another letter and show it to everyone.
All right.
Destroy 10 years of personal hard labor or show a letter.
All right. Well, I will look into that later.
Okay. This is reminding me of in your recent. You started updating the mailbags again. Let me take a look at a mailbag because I don't remember the exact phrase, but you responded with kind of a stock phrase to a lot of letters. Let's see here. Where is it? Oh, your letter has been read fully and your thoughts have been inputted, inputted, and accepted for better improvement. Thank you for your time and efforts. Chris, you spend even less time responding to these emails than you do normally. What's up with that?
Okay, information. I actually read and reread each letter before I make a final response.
But your final response is not thought out at all. See, again, this is kind of an interesting parallel to your comic work because you say that Chris, let me talk. You don't interrupt people, all right? Now, I will let you speak after I finish this sentence. This is how it goes. One person speaks, the other person responds, and the first person. Okay. You say that you spend a lot of time reading and rereading and really considering the letters, but when it comes time for the final step, which is, the response, you don't really put any effort into that. And that's an interesting parallel to your comics because you say you spend a lot of time drawing and coloring and, preparing your pages, but that final step, uploading them, you don't put any effort into that. So it kind of sounds like you go 90% of the way, but you don't actually finish that crucial last 10%. And just to let you know, people are mad about this stock response that you made.
Well, when it comes to the mailbag, it's just that, even after rereading it, I still could not come up with an appropriate response. So I had to go with a neutral response.
Why? What do you mean you can't come up with a... There's a lot of different subjects of these letters, and you give the same neutral response to everyone. Are you telling me that all of these subjects you really can think of absolutely nothing?
There are a few subjects of which I come up blank. Yes, I'll admit that.
Okay. Someone wrote you a letter about your comments about homosexuals being bigoted and offensive, and you gave the stock response to that. That seems like a huge kind of Achilles heel with you, is if people mention the word homosexual, your mind goes blank.
Well, yeah, of course, I could not think of an appropriate response to that letter.
Your comments, I'm reading the letter right now, your comments on homosexuals are bigoted and offensive. You want them to die in explosions. You want a vaccine for them just because they tick you off. Those last two parts, those are actually very clear questions as far as I can see. Like, if someone asked me those questions, if someone asked me, do you want homosexuals to die in explosions, I would tell them no. If someone asked me, do you want a vaccine for them just because they tick me off, I would explain, well, homosexuals don't actually tick me off, and I would never want to vaccinate them. I just came up with that right now. That would be my response if such a question was asked of me. And that's not even that long of a response. You don't need, like, a page worth of response.
Yeah, plus I perceived that, because I perceived those statements as insults. And,
so we're back to everything is an attack on you. Remember when you thought that my ads were an attack on you? So now so you thought my ads were an attack on you. Now this homosexual thing, you've made plenty of offensive comments about homosexuals, which they could and plenty have interpreted as attacks by you. And so when someone asks you about them, how is that an attack on you?
It's, you know, and that's in that letter you just read about. They call me bigoted.
That's because you are bigoted. I am not bigoted. You hate homosexuals. How many times? Actually, thanks to check out the site recently, I actually see them in a more positive light. Is that the same Jack Daddy that is an evil villain that does underhanded deals for ad space? What? Well, you kind of flip-flop a lot. No, forget what I said. Well, for information, though, specifically, Jack Darius just told me about homosexuals from his point of view, and how that they would never make any actions towards me because I'm not even that attractive to him. You know, Chris, because he's a homosexual. You know, I've actually been hit on. I've been hit on by homosexuals once in a while. It happens to me in my life. Okay. I never got ticked off by it. I never saw it as offensive. I mean, I'm not gay, so I wouldn't really be interested. But if someone, man or woman, thinks I'm attractive, then well, it's flattering, even if I'm not interested. Why would you think it's an attack if a gay person finds you attractive? I take it as a compliment that people think I'm attractive. Well, still, I mean, if a homosexual came up to me and flirted with me like that, I'll let them know. No, I'll let them know that. That you're not interested. I cannot accept that because I'm not interested. I am straight. Okay, well, that's. And then leave it at that. That sounds like a good. If the guy continues on like that after the warning, then I'll get really mad. Well, that's understandable, and you know what? That happens not just with gay people. I mean, straight people. Plenty of straight people have trouble getting the hint. I mean, guys all the time. There are guys who, hit on a girl and she says, no, thank you, I'm not interested, and they just keep pressing the point, overstepping their boundaries, trying to hold their hands, things like that. That is, in a situation like that, it's perfectly acceptable to get offended if they don't respect, or, if they don't respect your decline, your negative response, you see. But when did you talk to Jack about this homosexual thing? When did you have that conversation? It was like over a week ago. When did you answer mailbag 52? Pretty sure it was less than a week ago, wasn't it? Because if your issues with homosexuals are resolved now, then why couldn't you, offer a simple response to that? Okay, here's what you could have said. Well, just to be clear, do you still want a vaccine for homosexuals? I'm sorry, I did not understand that. Could you repeat that, please? Do you want to create a vaccine to eliminate homosexuality? Do you understand that? Yeah, okay, I understood that. So, you're asking me that right now. Or yes. you just let me know, okay. No, I'm asking you right now. Okay. In an attempt to make a fair world, I would support it. I would support that. Okay, so when you said that you don't have problems with gays anymore, that wasn't actually true. Chris, well, like I said, I'm not gay, but I have a number of gay friends, a few family members that are gay. And that's part of who they are. That's part of their identity. Why would you want to take that away from them? What about removing homosexuality would make the world a better place? Shouldn't be that hard, Chris, because you already established a predicate that no gays equals world is a better place. So, having said that, that must mean that you do have an idea of how the two things are connected.
What two things?
Chris, do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? Chris, you said no gays equals a world is a better place. That no gays is point one. That connects to world is better, point two. How do those connect? What is yes.
Okay, well, yeah, okay, now I get it. I mean, it's just that, I'm getting an incoming call right now, and
well,
like
you should probably ignore. Yeah.
Yeah. It's
so
like
please,
it's hard to know because it's like it cancels your vocal input out at that point when the.
Oh, okay. Well, did you? Yeah. Did you hear my point though? Please explain how no gays equals world better.
Okay. Well, I'm not saying that as in reference to them as people. I'm saying that in reference and like.
Well, removing homosexuality equals world better. Explain that.
Because there will be less risk of those people going to hell.
Hell?
Yeah, when they die.
What do you? Oh, you mean instead of heaven?
Yeah.
So you're saying gay people will go to hell? So you're a Christian then? If you believe that? What's like? It's been a while since I've read a Bible. Where in the Bible is that whole gays go to hell thing?
It's implied within parts of the Bible.
Well, I understandably, it's implied in parts of the Bible. I'm asking where. I'm not a Christian, so I don't have to read the Bible, but you're a Christian. When's the last time you read the Bible?
Yeah, I have read the Bible. But
you're sitting here judging people based off their sexuality without even knowing, what parts of the Bible. Hey, you know what else the Bible condemns? Black magic.
So?
How many times have you tried to curse people? Cursing is black magic. Curse ye ha me ha.
Yeah, I get it. I get what you're saying right now.
So you're going to hell, right?
Well, I'm making atones for that.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Well, I asked you to give Mao a forgiveness blessing, and that was the most lackluster one I've ever seen you do. Do you believe that black magic works, Chris?
There's a chance that it can, but...
Not if you're Christian, because the Christian God says that all magic and supernatural stuff that doesn't come from God is false.
I have no comment to that.
Okay, well, let's go back to the gay thing, because, we've established that you don't really know a whole lot about the religion you claim to believe in. So I would, when you're in the absence of important information like that, I would think just go with what you know, go with what you see. And by that, I mean, you've never been attacked by a homosexual. They've never done anything evil to you.
Actually, yes, I was abused by one. A homosexual principal at my elementary school tapped me on his lap, said some offensive things to me, and I felt uncomfortable, so I jumped off his lap and hid under his desk.
What did he say to you?
I don't remember what he said to me, but they were offensive.
Okay, well, there are bad gay people, just like there are bad straight people. So one gay person did something bad to you that you don't really remember, therefore all gay people are going to hell? Is that the logic you're doing there?
More or less.
How many... Okay, so I should condemn all straight people because you've been horrible to me. You've said a lot of bad things to me. You've threatened me. Maybe, or not just straight, maybe I should condemn autistic people because you identify with autism a lot and you have been a very bad person in most of our dealings. Are all autistic people really selfish and demanding and arrogant?
No. Not all of them are.
But all homosexuals are bad? Because you had one bad experience?
Okay,
that's a double standard.
Yeah, okay, well, they're all not.
Oh. Well, I'll wait to see if you really stick to that belief or not, I guess. I mean, I guess it's good that you're saying it now, but why do you sigh so much?
Well, I'm a little tired right now. I had to actually clean the kitchen again today.
Don't you usually stay up till like 4 a.m. or something, you said? I mean, this is kind of like the middle of the day for you, isn't it?
No, this is not the middle of the day for me. This is the middle of the night for me.
But, you said you sleep till like noon, right? And then you stay up till like 3 or 4 at night. That's a really weird schedule, by the way.
Yeah, but actually, I'm mostly going to bed before midnight, and I get up at like 9 a.m.
Oh. Well, I actually go to bed like around 11, and, so I'm closer to my bedtime than you are to yours, but I feel fine.
Yeah.
We all get tired, but...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway. Yeah.
What do you think of... let's see here. Here's another good question. When someone asked you about the mailbag that you fabricated and you gave them that stock response again. I really want to see you actually, my main goal right now is I want to see you put real effort into your mailbags.
I put as much effort as I could, but, sometimes I do come up blank, and that cannot be helped.
Chris, I know you've said plenty of times you're a pretty smart guy, right?
Yeah, but sometimes I'm quick, sometimes I'm slow.
Why?
It just happens. I don't know why. It's my head. I'm not a psychiatrist.
You don't have to be You remember that Mike Jackson memorial email you got here? You used the copy and paste response on that, too.
Yeah, well, I didn't know who that was. I didn't realize that was the guy that went out and moved out and married the prostitute that did him.
I thought that you said that you spent a lot of time reading and carefully rereading these emails. How do you not know the basics of what it's about?
Well, I miss a detail or two sometimes. It happens.
You missed all the detail, Chris. You missed all the detail.
I mean, I thought they were talking about Michael Jackson, the pop star.
Maybe if you'd read the email, you would have seen that wasn't the case. Did you even look at that memorial? Chris,
Okay,
Chris, why do you
put effort into anything.
I do put effort in everything.
Everything? No. I told you that your website was going to get taken down because of a lawsuit over a stolen character, and you did nothing. You know, I tell you you got to upload pages, and you do nothing. I tell you you got to respond.
I am working on the page.
But you don't upload them.
Yes, I will. Yes, I do, and I will.
No, will is different from do. Will is future tense, and it hasn't happened yet.
I'm getting tired. I'm getting tired of this. You're raising your voice at me. I don't appreciate it.
Well, I think I kind of, you know, I'm just trying to enunciate a point. I'm trying to get you to respond.
Yeah.
Chris, a person raising their voice, that really is enough to just, you know, completely discombobulate you. Besides, you yelled at me first.
No, you raised your voice at me first.
No, I asked you, Chris, why do you not care about anything? And then you screamed, I do care.
You're being ridiculing to me.
Is that the pot calling the kettle black? Chris, I want to understand why it is okay for you to do so many things to other people, but you get mad when they do it back to you. Please, I'm asking you a simple question. Please explain this to me. Why is it that any level, any tiny level of stress or inconvenience, and you immediately will fall back on, you know, you're being attacked, or you're being, you know, your world.
It just happens, especially when I'm tired.
That's not an excuse. That is not an excuse. That's an excuse that a child uses. Children complain that they have to do a little bit of hard, you know, work or deal with unpleasant situations. Honestly, I have been very polite with you, Chris. I don't swear at you, except, you know, a few occasions when you really piss me off. But for the most part, I don't. I don't yell at you. You know, I raise my voice in response to you raising your voice. I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to talk to you like an adult.
Okay, well, I'm just tired right now. And, you know, considering you're bed at 11 o'clock, you probably want to finish this up, want to wrap this up as well. So
no, I'm doing good.
Let's just agree that I will be uploading the pages. And what you got? And perhaps after book 10 is completed, you could. Actually, you know what?
Well, you know what? If you want to,
don't worry about the ad. Don't worry about the ad space at this point. I'll just leave you to that. But
please
yeah,
stop
but you know,
running away from me, Chris.
What?
Please stop running away from me.
I'm not running away from you. I'm right here.
I know you're not literally running away, but you're trying to end the conversation because I'm making you feel bad. And it's not even because I'm attacking or insulting you. I'm just presenting, you know, a few things that are very minorly unpleasant.
Okay, well, with that, sometimes there are things that, yeah, we don't. We generally we would not prefer we would prefer the opposite of unpleasant.
You seem to prefer the opposite of unpleasant literally all the time. Any little bit of stress, and you run for the hills. You avoid anything unpleasant, even in cases where dealing with a small problem now will avert a very big problem later. You always choose the hard way. You choose to deal with the big problem that you could have avoided. Bad news is going to happen, Chris. Life is not all fun and games.
Well, I'm sure that happened to you, and you actually had to do that as well.
Yeah, but then I turned 10, and I started learning to get over it. Man the fuck up, Chris. Pardon my language. But
yeah, well, I did, and I've said that.
You're going to have to show that with your actions, Chris.
Yeah. And I will.
Do you believe that we could ever be friends, Chris?
Maybe.
Maybe?
Yeah.
Okay, well, you got to start listening to people that are trying to help you.
I am open to opinions and thoughts when they are presented in a non-condescending, acceptable tone, or whatever.
That's what you always say, but you never act on them. I'm showing you things you haven't done, and you still don't do them, because I've done this with you several times.
Yeah. I will. Listen, I'm gonna go. I'm really, seriously, I'm feeling really sleepy right now.
All right, well, have a good night. Maybe I'll talk to you later.
All right. Take care.
Good night.
Bye-bye.
Hey, Chris, it's Alec.
Oh. Hi, Alec.
Hey, happy birthday.
Okay, well, I was not expecting you.
Yeah.
So, thank you.
Yeah. How was your birthday today?
My birthday was yesterday, and it was good.
Oh, it was yesterday?
Celebrated with my family. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, well, yeah, I saw the pages you got uploaded today. What's up with that trial, Chris? That was kind of out of left field. I didn't expect that at all.
Yeah, well, you drew me in a setup of being dared false witness from your parody of my science show, in comparison of the other Chris being the real one and not me, which I was the real deal. And then you set me on fire. And then recently, you portrayed me getting my head chopped off with a saw blade with gore and detail.
Chris, you didn't read that last page. Did you read the page? Because what happened there was that was a picture of the real you in the comic, and I said, like your head got chopped off, but then you came right back and said, no, okay, we were just faking. I didn't. Your head didn't actually get chopped off. Yeah.
You could have made that more obvious.
Well, if you read the text, it would have been obvious. There was text there. I mean, I spelled it out. I specifically had you say, "Don't worry, this is fake." My head's not really chopped off. I'm fine. You accused me of using, not accused. I mean, of using violence. I do use violence. That's true. But I was just kind of. It seemed kind of weird that your comic has suddenly taken a very gory turn.
It's just one time.
But you said violence is wrong, though. One time.
Yeah, well, you did violence onto me. I was just returning a favor.
Oh, revenge is okay, though? Chris, you said violence is wrong. You didn't say it's okay in the case of revenge. And I'm kind of curious, why is this trial taking place? Like, why are Alec and Mao and me, or Alec and Mao and Evan and Sean, why are we on trial?
Okay, well, let me see. The whole bunch of copycat of practically everything nearly everything from my books, set me on fire, chopping my head off, false witness, and how about wanting to kill Simone LaRose too?
Do you remember all the times that we talked about Simone La where I explained to you that I wanted you to kill her because she's not your character and Evan wanted her gone from your comic?
Yeah.
Chris, you told me, you swore up and down to me that you understood the point I was trying to get across to you, and that you understood what I meant.
Yeah, I did understand that.
Well, no, you're lying to me, Chris. You obviously didn't.
No,
God,
actually,
Chris, I cannot believe you did this, Chris. I thought that you were just, kind of going, yeah, just mouthing along and pretending to understand and saying what I want to hear to get me off the phone. And, I said that to you. I asked you, are you doing that? And you said no. You said no. You promised, you understood, you would comply, you believed what I was saying, but then this trial comes along, and what you're telling me right now is apparently my words went in one ear and out the other with you, and you think that me and Evan did something wrong to you. You think that you have done nothing wrong? Do you seriously believe that we are, antagonists and you are just a saint here?
Let me think about that a moment.
Okay, well, while you're thinking about it, remember, don't tell me the answer that you think I want to hear. Tell me what you really believe. That's the answer that I actually want to hear, is what you really believe. I'm looking at the page here where you had like 10 people simultaneously electrocute me. Sonichu says, "Oh, I'm not gay." Chris, how many times did I tell? Okay, another thing apparently you didn't listen to. How many times did I tell you that I never portrayed Sonichu as gay? I explained clearly to you. Because you thought that he and Asperchu were gay, and I explained to you, no, they were just hugging because they're friends. They're close friends. And I thought that you understood that, but go ahead.
Yeah, but the portrayal can be misconstrued, especially with all the pink-hearted drawings that you did.
Yeah, and you did misconstrue it.
And the one where they were lying next to each other in a bed situation.
Okay, you did misconstrue it. That's true. And then you brought that up to me, and then I explained to you what it really meant. And now you apparently ignored that and just you say, Sonichu says, yeah, you're portraying me as gay. I'm not portraying Sonichu as gay. I've never done that. The only gay characters in my comic are Wild and Simon. Simon Chu's bisexual, and I think that's it right now, actually. Oh, Mitch. Mitch is gay in my comic, although I haven't shown him have a lover yet. None of my fans misunderstood that. I mean, not that it really matters, because the point is that you misunderstood it, and you brought it up to me, and I explained it to you. I don't care that you misunderstood something. What I care is that apparently you didn't even listen when I explained to you. Because anybody can misunderstand something, but you brought it up to me, and I explained it to you, and you made it sound like you did understand, but apparently you didn't.
Actually, I did understand, but I still had the anger and rage. I still had the anger against you.
Why? Why would you have anger against me? If I explain
one big reason is continuing the blasphemous advertisements on like Wikipedia against me.
Oh, really? Hey! Do you remember when I explained to you? Chris, do you remember when I explained to you last time that my ads are staying up there because you completely insulted me and didn't respect what I wanted you to do in the apology video? But yet what you're saying to me now is you think that the ads are an attack on you. You're just completely forgetting what I told you before. Or maybe you're not forgetting it, maybe you're just choosing to disregard it. They were a direct consequence of your actions. You had the power to get rid of the ads, and you did nothing. So how can you be mad at me for having the ads up? when I gave you several ways out and you didn't take them?
Well, at least I would, by your request, I put and hand wrote all the apologies and everything, and killed Simona.
Oh no! You said that me and Mao and Sean and Evan killed Simona. That's what your comic says. Apparently, you didn't fulfill that part of the requirement either. Because I wanted you to kill her, but you accused me of killing her, and then you killed us in your comic. What kind of apology is that? An apology is when you do something wrong and you acknowledge it and you make reparations to whoever was wrong. An apology is not where you attack the person that you owe an apology to. It's like you said, you handed me a bowl of ice cream, said, hey, here's some ice cream for you, but then just as I reached out for it, you threw it on the ground. That's kind of what it feels like. Chris, do you remember last time I told you that you were the one who drew the Voltorb? You were the one who killed Simona.
The request of a death of one of my characters comes with a price.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I said the request of the killing of one of my characters.
Not your character. No, Simona was not your character. She was Evan's.
Yeah, but anyway, with all the
yeah, but anyway. So you said yeah, but anyway. So are you acknowledging that Simona was not yours?
I acknowledge that Simona was not mine, but
you just but 2 minutes ago you said I did not care
very much for all the anger and torment and that such abuse that I continued to get from Evan.
What abuse did you get from him?
Verbal abuse and
like how?
In the mailbag.
He sent you emails requesting you to stop using the character that was his.
And then threatening to stick his lawyers on me.
Yeah, because you were committing illegal acts against him.
Anyway, the point is Simona is dead now.
Yeah, well, no. The point is that you apparently don't listen when I talk to you. That's my point. Right?
Actually,
because you believe that you are in the right and everyone else is in the wrong. And you... Is that your TV going in the background? Do you ever turn your TV off when you talk to people on the phone? That might be kind of nice.
Well, actually, I do turn the TV off sometimes. All right, I'll turn it off now.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you for that. Who is Sandy, by the way? Sandy, like Simona's daughter?
Wild and Simona's daughter, yes.
How can Simona have a daughter when she's not supposed to exist in your comic? Evan might get pissed about Sandy existing.
Well, still, Sandy did not originate from Simon's shoe.
She kind of looks exactly like Simona, but with Lisa Simpson hair. She did originate from Simona. I mean, she's like a clone of Simona.
She is not a clone of Simona. She is a ground-type rose shoe.
Yeah, isn't that what Simona was? Did you even realize the point of getting rid of Simona in the first place? It was because... Okay. Evan was mad about Simona because Simona was just a ripoff of Simon Chew. And it looks like Sandy is a ripoff of Simona, which by corollary makes her a ripoff of Simon Chew as well.
I disagree with that.
You can disagree all you want. Doesn't make it true. You can tell me the sky is orange as much as you want. Doesn't change the fact the sky is blue. I mean, judges will agree with that.
Okay, well, actually, still, Sandy does have an origin. That's definitely not one that Simona was from. Just blatantly based off of some other character.
She origins from
She actually was born as a Rosie, and some
from Samola. You know, this probably doesn't matter a whole lot. I bet you're not ever going to use Sandy again.
Oh, yes, I will. Because we need a constructor. We need the main constructor in the city of Quickville, and Simona was that, so now Sandy has to be the one that fills in Simona's shoes.
Can't you just have like a construction crew? Like, you know, construction workers.
Has to be the one that fills in Simona's shoes.
Can't you just have like a construction crew, like, you know, construction workers with vehicles? How can one person really do all the construction?
Simona was head builder, and she did have a crew. And when you take out the leader, the whole crew falls.
Okay, don't you think that crew? You know, I'm sure she had like a second in command or something, right? Don't you think that her crew might feel kind of insulted that you have like a person who is a week old just take control? You inherited the crew. I mean, so you've got a construction crew that runs like a kingdom.
Sandy's not going to take the reins prematurely like that.
You just said that
he's going through heavy training.
Why? So she's child labor?
No, not child labor.
Well, she's like a week old, and you already had her assassinate people. I mean, that's...
The point of that was to get revenge against Evan for even thinking of killing off Simona.
But you killed Simona.
Because I felt forced to, but between...
That's correct. We did force you to because you refused to acknowledge it. Chris, what is copyright infringement? Give me your definition.
Copyright infringement.
Yes, I'd like to hear your definition.
The misuse of a character that originally belonged to somebody else.
Oh, really? Okay, now how does that connect to Simona? You misuse Simona because she rightfully belonged to someone else.
Yeah, well, still, even Steven Sancho was originally mine, and I have the copyright registration forms to prove that.
So, what does that have to do with Simona? You stole. Don't change the subject, Chris. You stole Simon Chu and screwed around with him. Two wrongs make a right. Is that the case?
That is not the point I am trying to make.
Well, then why do you...
That is fairly accurate, though.
When we're talking about Simona, why do you bring up Sonichu's copyright? What does that have to do with it?
Because you drew him in your pages without my consent, and then made him look like he could look like a homosexual or appear as such.
Why does anything that I do have anything at all to do with how you treat Evan and his property? Why do you want to punish one person for a wrong that you perceive another unrelated person doing? I am not Evan. Evan is not me. Chris, God damn it, Chris. Okay, this is just like, remember when you were complaining about how, you know, the trolls and ED attack you, and you use that as an excuse for why you treat me like shit. Why do you think it's okay to treat some random person like shit just because you've been treated badly by other people that aren't related?
It was, to correct you, it is not, I did not do it on a random person, quote unquote. I actually had reasons to do it against you and your crew.
I asked you why you stole something from Evan, which happened a long time ago, as I understand, actually, well before I created Asperchu.
And your response is that, you know, because of something I draw.
Well, I'm just saying that was.
If I remember right,
why I didn't care for what you did very much, and that was what you did there.
Chris, when someone asks you a question, it's polite to respond with an answer that is relevant to the question. When I asked you why you think it's okay to steal Simon Shoe from Evan, please don't respond by, you know, going off on some unrelated tangent about how you don't like me. Okay. Now, if I remember right, on that Simon Shoe article before you doctored it to make it look differently, it said that it was like in August of 2008 that you know, quote unquote created Simona. That's a long time. That's over a year before I created Asperchew. I created Asperchew, you know, not even 3 months ago.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, what?
Well, let's think about that moment so I can properly answer the question about the quote-unquote character theft.
You know what? I don't really want to go over whether you think stealing Simon Shoe is right or wrong or not, because we've done that before, and you know, I was fooled. I thought that I had gotten some kind of, you know, response out of you, which turned out to be a complete lie, because you to this day still believe that Simona is yours and everyone else is evil. I just want to know why you think that you're perfect and that everyone else who has a disagreement with you is automatically wrong.
Well, to correct you, I never thought that I was perfect. I am imperfect for.
You still think you're better than?
A few reasons.
You still think you're better than everyone else.
One of which is definitely the high-functioning autism.
Well, what the hell does autism have to do with you being a bad person?
No, I was just saying that that's one reason why I'm not perfect.
So if not for autism, you think you would be perfect? Do you really think autism is your only flaw? I don't think
I have a lot of other flaws. I know that.
Yeah, I don't think autism, of all your flaws, Chris, I don't think autism is even on the radar.
I'm just saying that is one of my flaws that makes me not perfect. I am not perfect. I never said that. I mean, I have never said that I was perfect.
You imply it by suggesting that Evan and I are evil people who made you kill Simona because she was yours. You don't even. Oh, God. Okay, now I'm really pissed off, Chris. I'm mad at you because why? How many years have you been pissing and moaning at people about your copyrights, your precious Sonichu copyright, but you don't give a shit about Evan's copyright or my copyright or anyone else. You just take whatever you want, and you act like you're, in the right by doing so. Why do you do that?
I don't want to do that.
You have no response, do you?
I'm thinking. Can I think? Sometimes my mind's a little slow.
You've had, how many years of, worrying about copyright? I would think you would be a master of copyright law by now, considering how important it is to you. I mean, I think you would know copyright laws backward and forward.
I am not as knowledgeable as a copyright lawyer.
Chris, let's change the subject a little bit. What's up with that your Christian Love Day video?
Because it was my birthday, and I was just making a stand against the trolls and the internet bullies.
What stand?
I'm not going to be pressed down by the likes of which, and I'm going to continue on.
You kind of just, I recognize that speech you used. You just took that from Independence Day.
What?
You took that
I
speech
did not
from,
say,
Chris, that speech that we will not go down without a fight speech, that was like lifted directly from Independence Day. You remember that movie?
well, I remember that movie. I saw it only once, and I did not know that those lines came from that. That speech was actually written by a friend of mine.
So you can't even write your own speech?
I can write my own speech, but I let my friend do it for me.
Well, why do you think that your birthday should be a holiday in the first place?
Well, 120 it is a holiday in Mexico, so it should be an equally important holiday in America.
It's Mexican Flag Day in Mexico. Mexico has, I don't know what, like 40 million citizens, something like that. So are you really saying that, Mexican Flag Day is no more important than your birthday? Should 40 million Americans or more be celebrating your birthday?
I am not saying that.
You said that your birthday should be of equal importance to Mexican Flag Day. Oh, I was wrong. I just looked it up. Actually, Mexico is like 110 million people. I was way off. Okay, so your birthday is more important than 110 million Mexicans.
I never said that. And I never said that everybody should celebrate my birthday on that day.
Chris, your first response when I asked you, like 90 seconds ago, I asked you, why should your birthday be a holiday? And you said, well, it's a holiday in Mexico, therefore it should be of equal importance in America. That is exactly what you said.
Yeah.
And that's what you're thinking. You think that Mexican Flag Day is just not even good enough, right?
Well, it can be better.
It can be better. It's a day for 110 million Mexicans to celebrate the freedom of their country.
And that celebration could be accepted in America.
Well, why? Why would Americans celebrate Mexico's history? Americans have the 4th of July. That's when we celebrate our history. We have Flag Day too. Like June 16th, I think.
I think that's about right.
Yeah. So we already have a Flag Day.
But still, I mean, we have the Mexicans in America.
And I'm sure they can celebrate Flag Day.
Yeah. So we should accept that and maybe celebrate as well in like a congratulatory way for them.
Well, then why wasn't your video about Mexican Flag Day instead of this made-up Christian Love Day?
One idea behind Christian Love Day is like the possibility of a second Valentine's Day.
It's like 10 days after the real Valentine's Day. Why would we need another Valentine so soon?
It's like we need more reminders to love and care about each other.
Valentine's Day is a Hallmark holiday sponsored by corporations to sell shitty gift cards and disgusting fake sugar candies. It's not about love. It's just a stupid corporate holiday. If you really want to celebrate love, you can do it at any time. You don't need a holiday.
It's to help remind us to do so on a more constant basis.
Okay, so why your birthday? Why your birthday? Of all the days in the year, why would you choose your birthday for this particular holiday? Unless it was about celebrating yourself.
Because it feels right. Constant basis.
Okay, so why your birthday? Why your birthday? Of all the days in the year, why would you choose your birthday for this particular holiday? Unless it was about celebrating yourself.
because it feels right.
What do you mean it feels right?
It feels like a good day to celebrate something.
Yeah, like Mexican Flag Day.
Yeah.
Chris, just admit that you just want, you really think you're so important, that you're so saintly and perfect that you think your birthday should be a holiday. Just admit that to me.
Well, I am not saintly or perfect.
But you think that you're such an important person that your birthday should be a holiday. Admit it. It's about your ego.
I partially agree with you on that, but it's actually a lot more than just quote-unquote ego.
What more could it be?
I am not sure right now because I cannot come up with the appropriate answer for that.
Well then you shouldn't be trying to create a holiday. Chris, you shouldn't really be trying to do anything until after you've come up with a logical reason to do it.
Okay,
I mean,
countless
times I've asked you why you do things, and you fall back on, I'm not sure, it felt right, or you use your emotions as an excuse, like when you brutally murdered, me and Evan and Mal and Sean in your sham mock trial, because you were still angry about the ads. Let's go back to that. What other thing?
How you portray me and my electric hedgehog, even in a parodic way, as definitely mentally retarded for one characteristic.
Chris, how many times have you?
And then brutally killing us off like you did.
You brutally killed me.
And sexually expliciting us like that.
Sexually.
You did all that first.
Oh, so it makes it okay for you to do anything. Chris, how many times? Okay, you accuse me of making a parody, and I can't even begin to count the number of times I told you Asperchu's not a parody, but you accuse me of making a parody like it's such an evil thing. How many times have you fallen back on describing Sonichu as a parody of Sonic and Pikachu when people ask you? And when you do it, it's a good thing, and you use it as a defense against, attacks by Nintendo and Sega and other companies. But why is it when you think someone else is parodying you, shit hits the fan? Why is that, Chris?
Well, for one thing, you definitely have portrayed a sense of retardedness and stupidity, and even worse in that sense. And you take cues that came from me and my pages and the videos and put them in your book, like you definitely drew a dildo and a sports bra as among two things that Asperchu was digging out of his chest in the first book.
Have you ever seen Team America? Do you remember that movie?
Yeah, I've seen that movie.
Did you like it?
It was okay.
Do you remember how they made Matt Damon retarded in that movie? Well, they did.
Some of the jokes do not hit me right away because they're not that obvious to me.
Okay.
Or I don't know much about the context of it.
Okay.
Like I do not know. Like for example, the recent New Family Guy where Chris dates the Down syndrome girl, and then apparently the joke where she says, "I'm the daughter of a former Alaskan."
Governor. It was Sarah Palin, Chris. It was about
former Alaskan senator. Now how was it? But yeah, it was
it was the governor.
But then I learned in an article in today's Washington Post that apparently it was meant as an attack on Sarah Palin, and I did not know that when I first heard that.
Sarah Palin.
I just thought it was a general statement.
Okay, we're getting off on a wild tangent here. My question is, Why is parody such a bad thing to you? When other people do it?
I did not understand half that question. Why is parody blank to me?
Why do you think parody is bad when other people do it?
Oh.
I mean, it kind of sounds like if I had drawn you as a perfect, super strong, master of the universe like you draw yourself in your comic, then you would have been fine with it, because I would have been kissing your ass in that case.
That would be considerably agreeable right there between us. Yeah.
So you prefer that people just kiss your ass all the time?
It helps. It makes you feel better. It makes you feel encouraged.
Makes you feel better. Chris, you're an adult. You really want people to kiss your ass all the time?
Well, yeah, not all the time.
Why don't you learn to deal with it?
I don't like constant abuse.
What constant?
And torment and slanders and cursings.
Chris, what torment and slander and cursing? Hey, Chris. Okay, you don't like slander? Oh, what about all the lies you've told about me? What about, remember a while ago you made a video trying to hypnotize people into hating Asperchu? Like you spoke in backwards Spanish or something? Remember when you cursed me with the death threats?
And I apologized for that.
No. You're not getting away with that bullshit excuse this time, Chris. Okay? You can't just do horrible things, and then offer a fake apology afterwards. That's not okay. That's not what apology is. You claim to be a Christian. Do you really think this is what God wants his children to do? Do you think God...
Right. It is not something that God would like.
Yeah, well, you're not a Christian.
I am a Christian.
No, you're not. You don't practice. No, baptism doesn't mean shit. You don't even try to practice what Christianity teaches.
Well, for one thing, I don't have a total understanding of all the rules, and
well, you can't be a very good Christian if you don't understand rules.
And plus, there's a whole lot to memorize, and
yeah, religion is hard, isn't it?
One of the things God wants us to do is not to worry about every single detail.
But you worry about every single... No. Okay, no. That's not how it works, all right? God wants you to follow the rules that he lays down. God wants you to try to be a good person. You don't even try to be a good person. You are completely selfish, and you do whatever you want, and you demand that other people go out of their way for you to do things, as you want them to. And then when someone starts pestering you, you offer a superficial apology and hope that smooths it all over. And then you draw a comic, negating even that simple apology, where you threaten people and murder them in your comic, thereby proving that you were just lying to the person who, thought that you actually understood the point he was trying to get across. God condemns lying, Admit that you lied to me when when you agreed with me that you didn't have a right to use Simonla. Admit that you have always believed that Simonla is yours.
I'll admit that.
Oh, okay. Okay, good. So all of our previous calls were just lies then?
No.
Yeah,
they happened.
Yes, they happened, Chris, but your responses were lies. I know the phone calls happened in reality.
Anyway, let me get back. Anyway, I don't mean to go off topic, but I want to get back to the earlier topic about what's wrong with you making a parody of a parody. Okay, well, take a cue from what they did in one episode of Robot Chicken.
I don't watch Robot Chicken, so this reference means nothing to me.
Well, one.
Try explaining it to me without use of TV references.
Consider a remake of an original movie. That was a blockbuster.
Okay. What about it? What about a remake of a remake?
It's not very good.
Sometimes they are.
I mean,
sometimes remakes are better. Did you see the new Dawn of the Dead? That was way better than that George Romero shit.
I have not seen either Dawn of the Dead.
You probably shouldn't, because there's gore in it, and I know how much you hate that.
I don't mind gore up to a certain point.
Well, obviously, given how gory your murders of me was. But okay, I'm having a little trouble understanding why parody is okay when you do it, but it's not okay when someone else does it. Because you proudly proclaim Sonichu to be a parody, but at the same time, you accuse other people of doing parodies like they're doing bad things.
Okay, well, think about this. How about if somebody did a parody to Asper Chew? And made him look even more stupid, more retarded, and actually brutally killed him in all the blood and gory detail, or had him sexually raped in a prison cell of all dudes. How would you feel if you saw that?
I don't think I'd give a shit, honestly. I mean, if it was well done, then I might kind of laugh at it. If it was meant to be a funny parody of me. See, I don't take myself completely seriously like you do, so I can laugh at my own foibles, and I can laugh at the foibles of my comic. Imitation is the sincerest form of flattery.
That is a theory, yes. So I am not 100%. That is a previous.
You don't.
Yes.
So you don't really agree with it, though. You don't think imitation is ever a good thing.
Not 100%.
Because Sonichu is an imitation of Sonic, and you must agree that Sonichu is a good thing.
Yeah, because it was originally meant in a positive light. But then I get all the inputs from the trolls and all that on the internet, and then that just plain ticks me off.
Okay, if the guy who created Sonic, I don't know what his name is, but if he came along and discovered your Sonichu comic, he would probably see that at least half of it is just you attacking trolls. I mean, the comic's not even really about Sonichu. It's about you, and it's about your war against trolls.
Well, that's to be undone because I have just after I finish book number 10, I will be making less appearances in the book and in the books, and now it will be more about.
Are you going to do that reboot that we talked about?
There will be a form of a reboot. Yes.
Why did you do these pages then? If you're going to do a reboot.
I mean, if I'm going to be making less appearances in the comics, I figured I may as well let myself go out with a bang.
No, Chris, I explained to you a reboot is a complete restart. What happens in the reboot will have nothing to do with the comics you've made thus far. And you said you had like 30 pages. You only uploaded like 16.
That was the amount I had to complete book number 10. And the book is completed.
You said you had like 30 pages.
Read more about
Are you going to do that reboot that we talked about?
There will be a form of a reboot, yes.
Why did you do these pages then if you're going to do a reboot?
If I'm going to be making less appearances in the comics, I figured I may as well let myself go out with a bang.
No, Chris, I explained to you a reboot is a complete restart. what happens in the reboot will have nothing to do with the comics you've made thus far. And you said you had like 30 pages. You only uploaded like 16.
That was the amount I had to complete book number 10. And the book is completed.
You said you had like 30 pages.
Oh, right now I just wanted to get book number 10 out of the way.
But you said you were going to have like 30 pages up on your birthday. So you went back on your word again.
Well, I overestimated myself.
What do you mean overestimated? You said you had like 30 drawn and ready to, be photoshopped.
Well, just accept the fact that I finished book number 10, and I had them all ready for Photoshop, and I uploaded them.
If you have a deadline with a publisher and they're expecting 30 pages by a certain date, and you come to them and say, "Oh yeah, here's 16 pages," they're not going to be happy with you. And you didn't even upload them on your birthday. You uploaded them today, day after. People who miss deadlines don't get paid.
Well, I had computer troubles.
Of course,
and I had to go out with my family to a restaurant to celebrate my birthday.
So how to choose your job, Chris?
That's another thing. Putting them in a perspective of like he's my job, it just makes me feel.
Well, you intend to make him your huge money-making franchise, right? So yes, he is your job.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you don't take your job seriously.
But you see with that definition in the mentality of an artist, when the thing was originally supposed to be a work of art and creativity, then it just cheapens it.
Well, then I could say it cheapened it when you started saying you intended to, publish it and make money off of it. So what you're telling me now is you have no intention of ever making money off Sanchu. Because if it is just a work of art for its own sake, that's fine. But you keep promising, deadlines that you miss, and you keep saying you're going to publish it and make money off of it. Do you not want to make money off Sonichu anymore?
No, I would like to make money off of Sonichu.
Well, okay, you're cheapening it then. It's not a work of art anymore.
Because I had too many inputs from bad people like the trolls.
What the hell do trolls have to do with it, Chris?
And I have
you as a troll, and my comic kept going just fine.
And also,
how do trolls control what goes in the comic? Go ahead. Go.
It's when they really tick me off, and then it's like putting poison into the water supply.
Why do you keep responding to trolls then? And another thing, you have a really broad definition of trolls, it seems, because you think that people that ask you questions you don't like in your mailbag are trolls. You think homosexual people are trolls just for existing because you want to cure gays. I think the ironic thing there is gays would probably consider you a troll because, you want to destroy their identity when they haven't done anything to you. You think I'm a troll, and I've been trying to help you.
Well, I'm sorry. Sometimes the things have been trying to elaborate. I get misunderstood often, and it just really makes me feel like, I don't know, I feel like I'm being misunderstood.